And for one final time, it is good evening from Silverstone. Well, for one final time in 2021. Trust me, we will be returning to Silverstone next year. My name is Pascal Mikula. Welcome to the Silverstone 1000 kilometer race, the Gold Star finale, brought to you by CMH and SimRace 247. I need to post a link in the SimRace 247 Discord. I'm joined in the booth by our commentator for today, Giuseppe Stella, who you may remember from wait, what was it? The BMW Pro Car race. So, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. It's good to be back. And I'm looking forward to this long race, but at a historic track, and we'll surely see a good title decider between you, Pascal, and Joe Gillette. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, speaking of which, let's quickly. We're still in a warm-up session because, can't have a race done nowadays without issues. I just set the grid, so we should be good. Yeah, we can have a quick look at the track and everything. Silverstone. We were here yesterday. The only thing I had to change from the yesterday's pictures is the last two lines. You may remember this track from yesterday, as I said, 10 turns, located in Northamptonshire in England. 4.7 kilometers, 2.9 miles, 10 turns, 212 laps await us today for a total of 1,000.2 kilometers, or just over 621.5 miles. Do we have an expected race length as far as time is concerned? Something about 5.5 to 6. Something about 5.5 to 6 hours. So, yeah, well, who knows?
Yeah, it'll be a long race, so maybe get some energies. That'll help because
Oh
if you want to
yeah.
stay around for the whole time,
And if you're
I'm not.
Seawolf, don't drink any Red Bull. You got wings yesterday.
Oh yeah, maybe drink some Monster. That'll work. But so
Oh
maybe
yes.
you're a monster on track.
Speaking of which, Max Petravki, who had this horrifying crash yesterday during qualifying, will be joining the booth at the beginning of the race, as he will not be starting the race, but rather his teammate Alfie Bevan in the Nimrod number 39. Now, let's see. We're gonna have another. The warm-up session is still underway, so we're just waiting basically because while we're talking, some graphics are still being worked on. Anyway, we have Group C Junior, and Group B cars. Let's have a quick look through the entry list for today. You have one car already on your screen. That is the Porsche 956, which will be driven by Juan Guerrero and Joe Gillett, number 14. Beautiful car. The dominant car for today. It's really the car to beat, especially because there's three of them. And yeah, with up to 600 horsepower available from that 3 and something. No, wait, it's a 2 and something. Between 2 and 3 liters, I actually don't remember. Turbocharged flat six, ground effect Venturi tunnels, and just a massively great design. Yeah, any Group C car, which there's only 2 of them left that aren't 956s that want to take candle to the cars from Zuffenhausen. You really need to step up to a high level. Then, as I said, you got 3 956s on the grid today. The next one will be, let's see if you can get to him, the Lancia LC2. For that, our director would need to put his attention to the game. There we got it. There you go. The sole Lancia LC2 that actually made it to the track. There were 2 entered. The other one, I don't know, got lost. Whoever, whatever. That's a 2.6 liter turbocharged V8. Also has a Venturi tunnel ground effect system, but it's really not as fast as the Porsche. And the pairing of Lucas Gomez and Power Mesto are gonna be struggling to keep up with the cars. With the 956 status. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Now, next up, the next group fire. As I mentioned earlier, the Nimrod NRA C2B, driven by Max Putravky and Alfie Bevan. There it is. Look at that wide boy. It's powered by a 5.3 liter Aston Martin V8. You may have seen that car upside down yesterday. That was, as I said, that was Max Putravky on his push lap, on his final attempt, having a bad accident. He bruised his wrist in that accident, but he is given a all clear to start today, so that's good. So that's 5 cars for Group C done. Now into Group C Junior, I think we had just some cars leaving the pits. First off, we have the Mazda 717C of Simon Core and Matthew Oboyski. The car is currently on track, powered by a 1.3 liter rotary engine. The Group C Juniors, they're basically just Group C cars. Like, you got smaller engines, you got they rev higher, there he goes into the pits. I think they may just be practicing a driver swap, I've been told. I'll see how they do the pit entry. That's the way I like it. That's the way, I like it. Alright, the other car we have is the Harrier RX-83. The red number 62. There's your pit. Driven by Anderson Bernardino, who's in the pits. Also got that, well, okay. He's not really inside a garage. I'm pretty sure the team didn't have enough money for that. But yeah, that little car, it looks very odd. It drives very oddly as well. If you look on the inside, the interior thing you really need to get used to. Has the same engine as the 717, so it technically has the same power. But it's still a very different car. And finally, didn't do qualifying yesterday, but looked strong in the warm-up. Filippo Marazzi's number 63 Alba AR2. There were only ever 3 cars in this race in real life, and so we can probably say that the entire Group C Junior field is filled, and we're just now joined by Max Putravky. Good evening.
Evening, Max.
Evening.
Filippo Marazzi, 1.8 liter turbocharged inline 4, so out of the 3 cars that entered Group C Junior at Silverstone in 1983, one of them didn't have a rotary. And it really paid off for that car. I mean, it looks fast, it's about on pace with the slowest Group C cars that were raced back then. Looking into Group B, we got 2 BMW M1s, driven by Aaron Curtis and Andre Lagunzat. The third car is a Porsche 930. The driver, however, seems to be missing. So, Roman Linda, I don't know if you're watching this or listening, but look, dude, you entered. You asked if you can still race today. Come on, show up. Anyway, yes, those are the same cars we drove at Dijon. The same kind of cars, at least. So, Aaron Curtis and Andre Lagunzat, well, they didn't drive, but just so you know what we got to deal with these cars. Oh, again, 212 laps. Whoever finishes first wins. And yeah, there's a little bit of interesting trivia about Group C cars, Group C Junior cars, as far as their regulations go. So, and for that, I think, our commentator Giuseppe Stella has made some notes.
Oh yeah, and so yeah, about the Group C cars basically. We do have basically every team that is attending right now has two drivers, so we will see driver swaps. But I think that was already known. We have as already mentioned, three Porsche 956, one Lancia LC2, and one Nimrod and NRA. The Group C have a 600 liters fuel limit, so it's the highest fuel limit out of all. And yeah, I mean, it's obviously the fastest car on the field out there. And the fastest group of cars, of course. And I think you've noticed that because, I mean, yeah. And, guess you could say the driver lineups if you don't know them already? Or.
Well, I think we already mentioned those, but yeah,
Oh,
I failed to listen right now. Did you mention the Group C juniors with 330 liters as well?
oh yeah, I mean, yeah. The Group C juniors are basically like, yeah, basically the juniors of Group C. Like, they have yeah, as Pascal just mentioned, 330 liters fuel limit. And they're generally just a smaller version of the Group C cars. And yeah, I mean, you can recognize that by just the word juniors, to be honest. But I
I mean,
mean,
the thing is with the Group C, like they were like up until 1981, 1982, you had Group 4, 5, and 6 and whatever. And Group 6 cars, they were basically, they were just at some point getting too powerful, too fast. With Group C, you technically had just the only real big regulation you had was that for 1,000 kilometers races, you had 6 full tanks of fuel for the entire race, and your car couldn't have more than 100 liters, like fuel capacity. So the cars were, in a way, slowed down by mandating a certain fuel economy. Same with Group C Junior, and that's how they controlled them. I mean, eventually Group C cars also got very fast. The Project 400. I think everyone has heard of that. That Le Mans in 1988
Yep,
or 89,
1988.
88. There you go, where where Peugeot took a car and just turned it up to 11, went 400 kilometers an hour. Mulsanne straight, blew up immediately, just to prove a point. We won't see those kind of speeds here at Silverstone, mainly because the cars just can't do it.
No, not at all. We'll probably see speeds going around 290 kilometers per hour, I would say. For the Group C cars, for Group C juniors, we'd see about 260, 265. Same with the Group B cars. Also, another big change that was from the Group 6 regulations to the Group C regulations is that Group C regulations actually mandated a monocoque chassis, while Group 6 regulations were relatively open with tube frame chassis or also monocoque chassis. You could run a very different chassis in Group 6, while in Group C you were mandated to run a monocoque.
And I think also one mandate was that you had to have a roof over your head.
Yep.
Well, call it safety, but people still died. That's where you get things like the Lancia LC1 Coupe, which is a Group 6 car, and they just glue the roof on top of it. I already mentioned it yesterday. It's an ugly car, but it was something that they still built. But yeah, you don't have any cars here without a roof, so guess that's good if it rains, which it won't. The weather prognosis is sunny for the next 6 hours. So yeah, that's about that. We have about 5 minutes left in warm up, and then we have 15 minutes of recon. There's gonna be a difference to the recon laps of this year. What we have seen before, everyone's just gonna go to the grid, switch off the engines, and then we're just gonna wait. No 5 laps, 6 laps through the pit lane or whatever. I don't think anyone would want to do that anyway, because you gotta somehow, you gotta save fuel and whatever. But in general, we're gonna have a very cool and clean start. I'm still highly disappointed about the fact we only have 10 cars, but I think Well, I think we're doing 1993, just 10 years. I think. Well, wasn't it 1993 at Magny-Cours where only 3 cars showed up?
Well, in
Or was it
1993, it was 3 cars, and the race was cancelled then.
Yeah, let's not have the.
That was actually theoretically it was the last race of the World Sports Car Championship. However, it was actually not run, so technically the last race of the World Sports Car Championship is the 1992 Magny-Cours 500 kilometer race, where right after scrutineering, the team owner of Euro Racing, Peter Svolzmann, got arrested because he was smuggling drugs, which destroyed the
Lovely.
entire Lola T9210 project, because he was running the main team that ran the Lola T9210.
Lovely, isn't it? Anyway, yeah, 10 cars are here. If we, dude, I swear, if we only had 3 cars now, that would be. I already have. You know, in German we say, "Ich hab so einen Hals." It would. The Hals would be even bigger if we only had 3 cars now, but we don't. We have 10 cars. 11 were supposed to be there, but 12 were entered. I mean, dude, we had like 25 cars in total in the entry list for the race, and come on, if we want to do something like that next year, gotta have more drivers that actually take up the challenge. Anyway, 1 minute left in warm up until we switch to the race session. And I pray to thee that no one crashes the desktop.
Right.
Because we're already running behind schedule.
I've just had to inform my teammate Alfie Bevan that there was a change of procedure, because apparently he was not informed of that.
I sent a personal message to everyone in the forum, and he had the correct password for the server, so it means he also got the briefing message. I can't take the blame for that. It's just a matter of reading.
Well, no, I didn't say that you were to blame. I just said.
No. I'm just. I know. Anyway.
So I believe we're on board with Daniel Prieto right now, in this beautiful number 18 Porsche 956.
Yep.
Going down into the chicane. No,
he's
weaving, and he's.
I hope that wasn't a mechanical failure.
And Lucas Gomez first stopped at the end of the pit lane for some reason.
Yep, and we're going to the race now. Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah, so we've got a long race ahead of us, for sure.
A very long race indeed.
Yep, it's prognosed about 5 hours of racing. Maybe even a little bit more, considering we are running a little bit slower than the cars in real life.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a very long race. I'm not too certain that most of them will finish, considering how many different. Reliability will be a big factor.
Okay, the pits are open now. The pit exit is open. And again, the procedure is as follows. Everyone just makes one lap around the circuit, lines up on the grid, and turns off the engine. And then we wait until everyone is on there. I think that should give us some more time to talk about the race, the procedures, what we expect, what we hope for. But yeah, the goal for every driver in Group C and Group C Junior is to use as little fuel as possible for that warm-up lap. So...
so there's going to be some lifting and coasting right now, of course, but...
Or just cruising in 5th gear like I'm doing. 50 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, that also works. Also expect some different voices here in the booth, because like we've got different people joining us. I mean, it's a longer race, so...
Yeah, I think we're used to that from stuff like Le Mans. Because basically, Max Potravsky and myself, we are actually driving this race. I
Yep.
will actually be leaving the booth in just a few minutes, or at least muting myself. Max will be here until he takes over the car from Alfie Bevan.
That will be in about 2 hours. We managed to get an arrangement that Alfie will do the first 2 stints, then I do the middle 2 stints, and then he would do the last stint, which means I'll be there at the end of the race.
Yeah, and
Exactly. And I will be back in the booth as soon as my co-driver, Steve Velocity, takes over the car as well.
I'll try to be here as much as possible. Just I've got some stuff that like has to do with school, so I don't know if I can stay the entirety of it, but I'll try to like stay as much as I can and entertain you guys with this race. I suppose we could say it like that, but
Well, I
yeah.
think one can say that. If a race doesn't end up entertaining, which I hope it will be entertaining, I hope it will be very entertaining. One thing to note, Juan Guerrero has not left the pits yet, even though he is in P1, which might cause some problems with getting properly on the grid, since pretty much everyone behind.
He may need to snake his way through, but let's see. Lucas Gomez is now leaving his garage. That's good to see. Everyone is okay. Everyone's on the grid. So that's myself, Alfie Bevan, and Andre Lagunsad on the grid. Yet engines are off. Okay, that's good. That seems to be working fine. So the command to start engines will be given in exactly 11 minutes. In 7 minutes, the pits will close. There's Daniel Prieto, P3. He had provisional pole position. He had provisional pole position yesterday, actually, but his lap time was invalidated because he cut the track at Abbey Corner. I think we saw that on the stream yesterday. Unfortunately, that cost him his pole position. Gave that to the number 14 car of Guerrero and Gillett.
Yep, and right now we're with Lucas Gomez. He is on his own lap currently. Juan Guerrero, the pole sitter, has still not left his garage.
No, he has. He just has. He's out
Oh
of
yeah,
the...
yep, he has just left the pit.
There he is.
I stand
There he is.
corrected.
Let's see. Looks good. Can go on board with Anderson Bernardino if we want. We can have a listen and get used to that rotary. I'm sorry, everyone. And yeah, while we're waiting for the command to start engines, I just got reminded that we may have to look at the standings, the Gold Star standings. So Giuseppe and Max, that's something the two of you can take over.
Well, Giuseppe is not here right now. He will be back in a short moment. He just notified me of that.
Yeah, he can do the
So
standings.
I can do the standings if they would just quickly appear on the nice little screen. So I can nicely illustrate. Okay, so in first place we've got Pascal Mikola with 205 points. He's currently leading the championship. Joe, and starting second place to the post-sitter Joe Gillette with 180 points. Almost 100 points below that is Juan Guerrero with 86 points. Juan Guerrero and Joe Gillette are teammates, so if they were to win the race, I believe Joe Gillette would be able to win the championship. Pascal Mikola, of course, also in being in first place, he has everything to lose in this regard. But if he wins the race, or even if he just gets second as far as I'm aware, he will be the champion of the 2021 CMH Gold Star season. Down the rest of the standings, we've got Owen Potter with 69 points. He is not making this race, meaning that he might forfeit his place to Steve Velocity, who will be making his race, who is paired up, as far as I'm aware, with Pascal Mikola. In sixth place, we've got Matthew Zimbayoni, who will be also racing in this race. Seventh is Lorenzo Torri, not making this race. Same with Giovanni Santorame in eighth, with also 50 points, not making this race. They've got Marcel Yahoda, also not making the race, and Power Mesto not making the race as well. Oh, no, wait, Power Mesto is making the race. He is in 10th place with 45 points and will be gaining lots of points if he does manage to keep it together for the remainder of the race, for the entirety of the race.
Okay, then there's the between 11th and 20th, we got Andrei Baku, Pascal Kalide, Edis Batas, Matthew Oboyski, who's making the race today, Joaquin Gutierrez, Andre Lagunsad, who's making the race today, Lucas Gomez, who's making the race today, Simon Witt, German Korev, and Juan Hamam Sian. And the rest will be on the bottom of your screen right now as we watch Juan Guerrero take his pole position, which, Joe Gillett earned him. We got 43 drivers in the grid, not in the grid, but in the standings, which is quite a good amount, with, the final 7 shown on screen right now.
Yep,
That's just about it.
In a bit of a strange position there on the grid. I think you might want to move forward a little bit, but he's moving forward.
He's trying, and there he is.
Yeah, perfect. So, all of the cars on the grid now, we are just going to be waiting for the command to start engines.
Which will appear in about 6.5 minutes. So, everyone, we got time for a little toilet and ad break. We'll be right back after this.
So heavy rain is slowing traffic.
What time's your meeting?
8:30.
Oh, great. I have to be there by 8.
Didn't do that.
Sitter isn't here yet.
You ready for more good news?
What now?
Kevin's diaper leaked. Everything's soaked.
Not today.
If you could buy a thin diaper that dramatically cut leakage, even overnight, wouldn't you try it? This is it. New Love's Deluxe. Now with the Night Guard system. No diaper has ever worked like this. If baby only wet once during the night, almost any thin diaper would do. But only Love's new Night Guard system quickly distributes wetness throughout the padding. So when baby wets again, other diapers can leak, but Love's can still absorb without leaking.
Oh. We better roll.
Everything's in good shape today.
Oh, is that that new diaper?
Now it's our only diaper.
Those things really work, don't they?
They really work.
Mommy, why did I get a cavity? Why?
Parents have to answer enough tough questions, so do all you can to prevent that one. Make sure you give your kids Crest. You see, Crest has Fluorostat. It's a unique formula, and no other toothpaste has ever done a test to prove it's better than Crest at fighting cavities. Crest, the dentist's choice for their patients, should be your choice for your children.
I hope I don't get a cavity next time.
I gotta take a break. I wanna play in the rain and take a break. 7 Up so cool and clear. Yeah, it feels as good as the rain that's out here. Gotta take a break. I wanna play in the rain and take a break. It's so good coming down.
Now you could win a year's worth of free travel on United Airlines, plus $25,000. Look for the 7 Up Play All Day game.
7 Up.
Back at Silverstone for the final race of 2021 CMH Gold Star. I'm Pascal Mikula, joined by Max Petrovsky in the booth. Not for long anymore.
Yep, Pascal Mikula will have to sound off in a little while for the race start, of course. So,
yes. For my question for everyone watching on YouTube is predictions. Let's start with our producer, Paimon, who has it all in. Yeah, who's going to type it in chat, and I will read it out loud whenever I find my phone charger. There we go. Simply lovely. So, Paimon, our producer Eugene, he says the entire top 3 seems to be fast, fighting within 0.2 of a second yesterday. Can't really say who's going to be on top. It's switched places all of the time. So, We just had.
Well, I would say that
I just noticed we had Simon Core. Why did the server just close?
the server just. No.
I don't know what just happened. The server opened. Did the server get restarted? I'm gonna have a quick look at that. That is indeed strange.
I'll be back in just a minute.
Yeah. Okay, this is Yep, the server got restarted for some reason. That
Right, and I have returned. I just had to inform my co-driver of something that has happened.
Okay, we'll go for another ad break because I will simply just restart the server without the recon lab procedure, or at least shortened by quite a bit, because it looks like the server thought we were all inactive.
So as a quick question to you, does that mean now that they will start on the grid?
Well, we were all set on the grid a bit too long, I think.
If dinner gets a little too attached to your grill, reach for the ultimate cleaning machine, SOS. Nothing cuts the dirt on grills, white walls, or golf clubs faster. SOS, the ultimate cleaning machine.
You'll get it. Do it one more time.
I got it! Fever!
We got it too.
Fever?
We got the fever for the flavor of a Pringles.
It's that deep-fried taste! It's that crispy crunch!
Wow, now I've got it. We got the fever for the flavor of a Pringles.
I'm sending the Edwards a card to thank them for the dinner and to thank Elizabeth for loaning me a dress. After you spilled wine on me, and her tablecloth, and her rug, and her poodle, Snowflake. And to promise her that you won't try any more magic tricks in their house. Please forgive us. Elaine and Abracadabra.
A night to remember deserves a card from Hallmark, the place to go when you care enough to send the very best.
Why are so many people drinking Diet Coke and seeing Steve Martin and Daryl Hannah's new movie, Roxanne? It's as plain as the nose on your face.
Just for the fun of it, just for the smile of it, Diet Coke, just for the cool of it, the love of it, the taste of it, Diet Coke, just for the style of it, Diet Coke, the number one of it, just for the fun of it, Roxanne and Diet Coke.
Back again for the second time at Silverstone. Okay, I just restarted the server because, again, as I said, can't have a race these days without any sort of technical issues. Half the grid is missing. Well, less than half the grid. Lucas Gomez is now on. So there's 3 people missing, 2 people missing, 1 person missing. Yeah, 1 person is missing still. Who's that? I think that may be Aaron Curtis. And now Marazzi. Okay. So it's Filippo Marazzi and Aaron Curtis missing. Once they're there, I'm going to run through the grid and we're going to start.
like slightly scared. And then I
Okay, so I was actually wrong. It's not Aaron Curtis missing. So, but it's Felipe Marazzi. And who else? We are missing another car. Oh yeah, Felipe Marazzi and Anderson Bernardino. So those two drivers are missing. Friggin' keyboard. Alright, Anderson is on. So it's only Filippo missing. And then we're finally underway. I'm looking at the clock. I'm not looking forward to doing 212 laps because I need to go to work tomorrow. Oh, this is gonna be great. Boy. Bernardino left again. Come on. Come on. Dude. Come on. Christ almighty. We're gonna be sitting here at midnight if this keeps.
Yep, and sitting here until midnight might be a very bad idea.
Yeah, especially because my alarm goes off at 3 in the morning. Oh, Lord. Jesus Christ. Come on.
Right, I'll be right back. I'll have to test something to my teammate.
Still waiting for the two drivers, and then we can. Both online on the forum. Are they looking for? You know, this was supposed to be the third RSRA event. You know, if you remember RSRA, the Le Mans disaster, the Indy 500 disaster, and I think just putting this to the CMH event didn't spare this thing from being a disaster. Although, okay, I guess we can just I think we can judge that at the conclusion of lap 212. Although, Okay, Anderson Bernardino's on the server. I hope he stays on the server now. Just waiting now for Mr. Marazzi.
Right, that's sorted.
Herr Putravki is back as well. That's good.
And we are waiting for one more car, if that's correct.
Filippo Marazzi, yes. Look, the thing is, okay, look, there's 3 minutes. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Here he is.
There we go.
Hallelujah! Let's go! Let's go! 30 seconds till the pit opens. Oh, let's go! I haven't been this excited since my birth.
Right, so we can see now Pascal Piccolo going down the pit lane. He's probably gonna stop at the line. Yep. Behind him, Alfie Bevan and Andre Lagunzat. Bevan doing a bit of a burnout there. Right, and now the pits are open. It's time for him to go.
4 minutes. 4 minutes until the pit close. And then you have 1 minute until the formation lap. Oh, let's go! I'm already going way too fast. Oh my goodness. I'm excited for this thing. Guerrero's out on track. I am out on track. Bevan out on track. Core on track. Lagunzad on track. Curtis on track. And Marazzi on track as well.
Yep, most of the cars are on track already. We are just waiting on Daniel Prieto, Lucas Gomez, and Anderson Bernardino.
Let's go, boys!
So, Pascal
No
Piccolo
more ad
going...
breaks, though. No more ad breaks, though. At least for another 100 laps or so. I don't know.
Going over the hill there. Pascal Piccolo going to line up in second place, going into the chicane now. Driving very, very slowly, of course.
Engine's already off. I'm coasting.
Yep, Anderson Bernardino right now, the last car to not exit the pit so far. Might want to hurry up a little bit because the pits are closing in 4 minutes.
In 2 minutes, actually.
In 2 minutes, my bad. Behind Juan Guerrero, now lining up on the grid.
Let's go!
2 red and white I was about to say Ferrari. No, there was 2 red and white Porsches lined up 1 and 2. Juan Guerrero driving up to the front a little bit more.
There's Alfie Bevan taking your car. They really did a good job at repairing that thing after yesterday.
I have to agree. That was quite a big accident for myself yesterday there.
Oh, yeah, I was looking at that. I don't know if you heard that. I think you left the channel. I don't know. I saw you going sideways. I was thinking out loud. I was like, oh no, this is gonna hurt. And then the thing just flipped over.
Yep, Daniel Prieto here, flashing his lights, going over this hill.
Yes, he is.
I believe at this hill, if someone experienced a tire delamination or something similar, will be a very big point of, well, I'm not sure you could say death, but a very big point of crushing if it comes to that, which I, of course, hope it will not. Right, Daniel Prieto lining up in third place, going into his grid spot now, I think.
There we got Lucas Gomez now overtaking Simon Core and Filippo Marazzi on his way to the grid. Gomez's headlights are working, so he's testing them extensively. Oh! Looks like Daniel Prieto stalled the engine. Okay.
That's
Although-
not how you want to start it, but right now we are with Lucas Gomez. Yes, he just went past Filippo Marazzi, who's starting in last place actually with his Albaya 2 because he did not do qualifying.
Mhm. He is about to be on the grid, yes. 20 seconds left until the pit closes. Woo!
Yep, and after pits close, we've got only 1 minute, and I believe Lucas Gomez has...
Actually, 2 minutes, my bad, I misspoke.
2 minutes then. So, Simon Corey, the second to last car, behind there is the Harrier of Anderson Bernard, no, of Andre Lagonzat, I believe.
No, that is Anderson Bernardino.
Of Anderson Bernardino, my bad.
Yeah, everyone's on the grid now. Everyone's on the grid now. Wonderful.
Lined up very sideways.
Yeah, I think he has to correct that. I don't think he's getting the the blessing from the race director for that. Oh, he's got time.
Well,
you don't want to run into the car in front of you.
Yep, you definitely don't want to run into Simon Kor. Group C junior cars should be relatively easy to have a 2-point turn, but
should be. These things have they don't have a lot of steering. Oh, he's turned off his engine. Okay. Anyway, 1 minute to go, and everyone start your engines. Let's go. Oh, do you hear that? That's thousands of horsepower firing into life.
So,
let's see. Guerrero's car is running. My car is running. Prieto's car is running. The Lancia is running. The Nimrod is running. The Mazda's running. The BMWs are running. The Harrier is running, and the Alba is running. We're all set. A
little bit of a feature on the Harrier, of course. The Harrier is a very unique car, since it was built by a privateer, who then bought a rotary engine from Mazda to run it at Le Mans. The Harrier was actually the first car, as far as I'm aware, to run a rotary engine. The Mazda actually came a little bit later.
Alright, here we go. And the formation lap is on the way now.
So, we've got formation lap, one guy around taking us to the lead. It's time to go down to the grid and see what our grid lineup is for today. Of course, Pascal now going into the green room to get his... Right, so, on pole position we've got the number 14 Porsche 956 of Joe Gillette and Juan Guerrero. Joe Gillette yesterday put his car on pole position with a 1:15.467. Juan Guerrero is starting the race for him, as Joe Gillette cannot make the start of the race, but will be driving later on when they change the drivers. So, into second place, we've got the number 8 Marlboro Porsche 956 of Pascal Mikula and Steve Velocity. Pascal Mikula yesterday, just 5/100ths of a second, his time was off the pace of Joe Gillette, which might make this a very exciting race, as Juan Guerrero, as far as I am aware, is only slightly slower than Joe Gillette, so they will be very, very close in the opening stages of the race. 1:15.520 from this car. Let's go down to P3. So, in P3, we've got the number 18 Boss sound system, not sound system, the number 18 Boss Porsche 956 by Daniel Prieto and Matthew Sebagnoni. Daniel Prieto having yesterday put his car into P3. He was on pole position for a short while, but his lap time was removed as he cut a corner too much and it was revoked from him. In P4, we have got Lucas Gomez in the Lancia LC2. Sadly, no graphics for this one, but he did get a 1:19.314, about 4 seconds off pace, Power Mesto, and Lucas Gomez is starting this race. In 5th place, we've got Alfie Bevan starting the Nimrod NIAC 2B, and I think we're going to run out of time here, as we are about to go to the green flag. So we've got a green flag, and Daniel Prieto gets off very badly. Lucas Gomez immediately shoots up into second place. And Guerrero had a terrible start there, and Pascal Vicolo immediately into the lead. So we're side by side there, Simi Correa and Alfie Bevan. We've got a BMW M1 out of bounds of the track right there. Daniel Prieto now in third place. The two red and white Porsches very close with each other, with Prieto also very, very close on their heels. The slipstream through the hangar straight now is going to be critical. Let's see, Pascal Vicolo weaving a bit on the straight. He's trying to get the temperature into the tires. Del Prieto getting blocked by Juan Guerrero. Now going to the inside for this corner. And let's see, is he going to make it? No, not quite. Or is he going to get the run into club corner with the better traction he got out of that? On the inside still of Juan Guerrero into club corner. He barely stays out of it. But now Pascal Vicolo might see himself a bit threatened. No, not quite. Juan Guerrero now keeping to the inside of that corner, and Daniel Prieto keeps it all together. So it seems that yes, Pascal Vicolo is going into the pits. Pascal Vicolo is going into the pits. What is happening? So right now we've got the leaders: Juan Guerrero, Daniel Prieto, Pascal Vicolo having on it. That's Lucas Gomez. Lucas Gomez in the background. He's gone off the track. Lucas Gomez has seemingly spun out, going out of the chicane. He's going to get passed by all of these cars. Filippo Merazzi now in 7th place. But it seems that Mikola and another driver have gone into the pits. Mikola now back out of the pits for some reason. I don't quite understand what happened there. So now we have got so we're with Daniel Prieto now and shadowing Juan Guerrero. Just a really, really close race right at the front, but at the rear it's gone quite far from each other now. Daniel Prieto trying to find a gap quickly even, because Juan Guerrero might be slowly moving away from them. So down I believe this is the Abbey Straight. And Daniel Prieto, they're removing some bollards as he goes into the chicane. And now I've got a problem, because I will have to be away for some time. So I will leave you here with the TV coverage from our great broadcaster Pimon, and I will see you later in about 20 minutes, I believe. Enjoy the sights and sounds, but the commentary will be back very soon.
Well, I'm back. Welcome back to Silverstone. You finally got the voice talking to you again, and it's in-car commentary. I actually left the booth to prepare and focus on the start, which didn't go well at all because Juan Guerrero must have had some sort of issue, got nowhere real fast, and I overtook him on the start, which handed me a stop-and-go penalty. That's why I'm currently trying to get back to the top two, but as you can see, they are fighting fiercely, less than a second apart. We are on lap 8 of 212, or 9 of 213, depending on how you see it. And the last thing you want to do now is push too hard and throw the car away. I say as I am pushing very hard and almost throwing the car away. Looks like Daniel Brito just instantly lost about a second and a half to Juan Guerrero, going through Abbey. But it looks like he's still somewhat keeping up. The number 14 car is really showing the pace today. But yours truly is holding the fastest lap time of the race at the moment. Mainly because I need to really catch up to them. Meanwhile, in the Group B field, Aaron Curtis just about 6 or 7 seconds behind Andre Lagunsat. Now going through maggots and into Beckett's. So the first cars are already lapped. Marazzi, Lagunsat, Curtis, and Bernardino are already lapped. So basically, it's only the Group C and one Group C Junior car still on the lead lap. However, if you look at the gaps, Simon Core is about to be lapped. Lucas Gomez is about to be lapped. And Alfie Bevan is also almost getting lapped. So the dominance of the Porsche 956 is, well, it's quite obvious, isn't it? With a pace of sub 120 being shown by the top three. Meanwhile, anything behind the top three is only doing 130s, and there's a yellow flag at Woodcut. Alfie Bevan has spun into the barrier. He's the wrong way around, and he's missing his rear end. He has to pit for repairs. Fortunately, he's already in the pit lane, so out of harm's way, basically. But that is definitely not a good start for the number 39 team. Meanwhile, Prieto has caught up again with Guerrero. He's now only 1.1 seconds behind. As I'm here lapping Marazzi. Nicely done. Now the gap in the top three is now under 10 seconds. Basically what happened, if you missed it at the start, Juan Guerrero must have slept out at the start or something, but the rule is you cannot overtake before the start-finish line. So, when I overtook him, I earned myself a stop-and-go penalty. It wasn't 10 seconds, it was just stop-and-go, like you have in IndyCar. You just go into the pits, stop, and go again. That already loses you enough time. Lost me about 15 seconds. Bevan now in the pits. That is a lengthy repair stop for the British driver. Meanwhile, the pace at the front is still, well, it's now somewhat stagnant. No new fastest laps being driven. However, Daniel Prieto is losing a bit of time to Juan Guerrero. At this stage of the stint, the tires are slowly starting to wear. That's already kind of a given, especially if you're pushing. That is really something you need to be careful of at the end of your stint, because these tires while being very wide and very sticky, they're still old bias ply tires like you would have had in your road car by the early 80s. So you really don't want to stress them too much, because once they give way, they really give way. Now, we're only 12 laps in, and already every single car, except the 3 Porsches, have been lapped. And there's a yellow flag at the exit of turn 1, that's cops. That is Alfie Bevan, now in 10th and last place, exiting the pits. His repair job got done. He is back on track. Well done to the Nimrod team. However, we got a Group C car now at the back of the pack.
Right, I apologize for the inconvenience. I've just returned.
Hey, and that's Max Potravki back in the booth. Your car got a little bit better there.
Excuse me?
Your car got a little bit better a few laps ago.
Oh, well, that's not great. Well, looking at the battle between Juan Guerrero and Daniel Brito, still going strong. Meanwhile, Pascal Mikola has gone back about 9.5 seconds, and most of the other drivers are lapped now.
Every driver actually. The only cars on the lead lap now are the Porsches. Anyway, yes, I already explained why I went backwards. I don't know if that was caught, but once again I overtook Juan Guerrero at the start, before the start-finish line, because he didn't get away. Not sure why that happened to him, but you know, rules are rules, and that just gained me a stop-and-go penalty, which I had to serve instantly. Anyway, yeah, they're now bumper to bumper onto the Hanger Straight.
Hanger Straight, Daniel Brito now probably in the slipstream.
Oh, he is looking like he's ready to make an attack.
Yep, now going onto the short straight between this corner and Club corner. Let's see if he's going to make the move going into Club. Is he right there? No, he doesn't quite have the run to get through. Let's see, into Abbey. What is he going to do right here?
Oh, by the way, in that attack against Juan Guerrero, Prieto actually got a purple first sector, so he may have been on the way to a fastest lap, which he hasn't gotten though yet.
Yep, not yet, and just
nope,
0.4
even across the line, nothing as far as the fastest lap yet from Prieto, but as you said, 0.3 seconds now between them.
Yep, it's looking very close between the two. Now going into Maggots and then into Beckett's. Quite close into one of the hardest braking zones off the track. Let's see. Not quite doing it. He runs a bit wide, has a later apex, maybe a bit better exit now. Yep, he's got a way better exit now. Going onto the Hanger Straight. Let's see. On board now with Daniel Prieto. Is he going to try a move? Is he close enough to go into a move? He moves out of the slipstream. Let's see. Nope, he keeps it behind for now. But that might have forced Juan Guerrero into a move. Now going into Club corner. The gap has opened up a little bit, and Pascal Mikolas also has been unable to catch up a little bit now, since they are battling so hard. Let's see. What is Daniel Prieto going to do here? Going into Abbey now. Onto the back straight, as I like to call it. It's not the back straight, it's called the farm straight actually. And that's Alfie Bevan, very slow, and he's going into the pit lane. What is Alfie Bevan doing there? Just a moment. Well, it seems as if Alfie Bevan is retiring the car. He's reported some issues, so the car is going to be retired. That is going to be our first retirement of the race. Sadly also the car which I would have been driving in, but it seems there's some irreparable damage to the car and it's not good to drive. So now, still with Daniel Prieto, we're going up to lap Aaron Curtis now. Aaron Curtis relatively close to Andre Lagunzat, but it seems that Curtis is breaking on the straights to let them by. Yep, and that's Alfie Bevan having retired from the race. First retirement. Right, let's see. Prieto now again, really close. So, as retirement reason, we have got that for Alfie Bevan, his force feedback broke. Now, Daniel Prieto going side by side with Juan Guerrero, outbreaking him a little bit. Let's see, is he going to make the corner? Yes, he makes the corner, and that is Daniel Prieto into the lead. Oh, he almost hits, and he spins out! Daniel Prieto has spun out! And that is Daniel Prieto mudded. He's gotten passed by Pascal Mikola now. Pascal Mikola up into second place, and Daniel Prieto is going to have to hurry up a lot now to get back into this fight. Let's see. Daniel Prieto still stopped. Now he's gotten going again. Maybe we could see a replay of that incident there with Daniel Prieto, but Pascal Mikola now into second place. So let's see. Let's go on board with Daniel Prieto as he makes the pass for the lead and then subsequently rescinds it almost immediately. So he goes there and yep, he just has to evade the tire barriers there and then just goes to wide and well, spins out. And it seems that Juan Guerrero has just it seems that the server has crashed. That's not good.
Except that it hasn't.
Well, on the broadcast right now, it seems that there is no one visible.
Nope, the cars are still going.
But it seems that our
looks like
broadcast might actually have lost connection here.
Well, that'll need a reconnect. Meanwhile, let's have some CMH radio. 6.2 seconds now between Guerrero, and the car in second place, which is myself. Prieto has fallen back to 21 seconds behind, and the next car on track is Lucas Gomez, 1 lap behind. Alfie Bevan retiring with steering failure. Fortunately, he retired that early. Imagine if that happened. Imagine if you had that sort of failure at high speed. That would have been mighty scary. You wouldn't want to have 2 accidents with that car in 2 days, wouldn't you?
Yep, and it seems that broadcast has been temporarily halted, so we will be back after a short break. Right, it seems that we are back now. Wait, for some reason it says that Wangaro has finished the race. That's quite strange. Whoa, Wangaro were almost going into the back of Simon Core. Oh, he does go into the back of Simon Core very lightly. That was a very strange incident there, but that will allow Filippo Marazzi now to go past Simon Core and take the lead of C2, I believe.
They're actually fighting for position, so that's actually very interesting.
And the problem now, I think, with the broadcast is that the the gaps are showing them as if they have finished the race. That might be a bit of a problem. Well, the gaps are still updating, so I don't think that will be much of a bother. It just looks as if they have finished the race. So
yeah, that's normal if you lose connection while in spectator mode. That's normal.
Yep.
So, dear viewers, please just ignore what you see on screen with the grid.
Well,
I think we can update the gaps as they go through live racers.
It's been adjusted now, so we don't see that graphic anymore. Wangaro still leading, 6.6 seconds in front of Pascal Mikula, and then 21 seconds in front of Daniel Prieto. Behind them, Lucas Gomez leads, is the 4th place Lancia, the only Lancia in the race, and then Filippo Marazzi leads the Group C Junior class, but he is under heavy battle from Simon Core. We could switch to them and take a look at that battle. It's pretty much the only interesting thing happening so far. And Andre Langonzat is in the area C2, Group C Junior, and then Aaron Curtis and Ernest Bernardino are the remaining Group B cars. So Simon Core and
I hate to correct you again, but Anderson Bernardino is actually the Harrier driver. He's struggling. He's very slow. And it's Lagunzad and Curtis in the BMWs.
Yep, Lagunzad and Curtis in the BMWs and Bernardino in the Harrier. That I stand corrected then. And so we've got this great battle now between Filippo Marazzi and Simon Core. Simon Core, of course, in a slightly slower car than the Alba AR6, I believe, that is being driven by Filippo Marazzi. And let's see, is Simon Core going to try and move into the chicane? No, he's too far behind. Going onto the start-finish line straight now. The gap just about half a second between those two. Barely a pen could separate them. Marazzi locking up quite a lot into those corners. His tires are not going to last very long. So going into Beckett's going out of Baxis onto the hangar straight through, I believe this is Chapel Corner. So onto the hangar straight, Filippo Marazzi has gained quite a bit of a gap on Simon Core now as they go into Stowe. Simon Core is really going to have to pull a hat trick here to get back at this gap, but of course there's still a bit over 4.5 hours to go in this race. We'll have to see if he's going to make anything out of this. I would say about 1.5 seconds is the gap now going into Abbey. And the farm straight now. First Marazzi, then we've got Score. Both of them going slightly up on that bump, on that hill. Into a woodcut now. Woodcut corner, or woodcut chicane as it would be rightly called now. Simon Core seems to be losing a little bit of time to Filippo Marazzi. In the meantime, at the front of the field, Pascal Mikula is only 4.8 seconds behind Wangaro and is slowly catching him. Where they are lapping now the stricken, you could say, Group C Junior of Ernest Bernardino. The Harrier looking extremely slow currently. And here we've got the Alba still trying to keep itself under control, but again, having lots of lockups. Maybe that is intended, maybe not, but it's probably not going to be very good for the tires. So, Core, Marazzi both relatively fast drivers, and Marazzi seeming to have a bit of a car advantage right now, but still locking up quite a lot into Stowe. Perhaps we could switch to the front of the field as, again, I'll lock up into Club Corner. That's not going to give him a nice exit, and now we are with Lucas Gomez. He's pretty much alone out on the track right now. With Daniel Prieto now 20 seconds behind Juan Guerrero and about 17 seconds behind Pascal Miklas, slowly catching up the gap, and this is the battle to watch, or rather the future battle to watch. Pascal Mikula just 3.4 seconds behind Juan Guerrero. So, as we can see now, Juan Guerrero, the leader of this race, has been since pretty much lap 1. With the exception of course, Pascal Mikla, I believe he took the lead for a very short time on lap 1. And then had to serve a stop-and-go penalty due to having passed Daniel Prieto on the... actually, Juan Guerrero on the start. Pascal Mikla now having made up another second, almost another second, going now down the farm straight into Woodcote. There's going to be a Group B BMW of Andre Lagunzat, the leader in Group B, in the way a bit, but Juan Guerrero negotiates it fine. Well, Pascal Mikla might have a bit of a problem now, but I believe they're going to go past onto the straight between Cops and Maggots. Pascal Mikla having lost a little bit of time now going into Maggots and now into Beckett's.
Meanwhile, Prieto is actually catching up. The gap now to Guerrero is under 20 seconds. So what happened to him with the loss of time is similar to what happened to me, and he's pushing hard now because we're also around about in the... Well, we're just past the halfway point of the first stint for these Group C cars. So now the fuel is really burning off, and now the cars are really starting to go fast.
Well, I wouldn't really say that it was a similar scenario, since Daniel Prieto, of course, spun out at the last corner at Woodcote after passing Juan Guerrero. But now Pascal Mikla only 1.7 seconds behind Juan Guerrero, while Daniel Prieto is still yet catching up a little bit. If they battle a bit here, then Daniel Prieto is going to catch up even more, and that might have a three-way fight for the lead, a proper three-way fight for the lead. Of course, the three Porsches here, they are by far the fastest cars, and Lucas Gomez, the lone Lancia, trailing behind by almost 2 laps. Really struggling, but that's just how it is. Life is unfair, and even more unfair is the base advantage that the Porsche 956 has over the entire rest of the field. Well,
there were 7 of those cars available, and no one took them.
Yep,
so can't really complain about that.
Yep, and we should actually be happy that there are no manufacturer-entered Porsche 956 here. Only privateer entered once. There were manufacturer-entered ones available, and they would have had an even faster engine, which could have completely destroyed the field. For now, less than a second separates Pascal Mikla and Juan Guerrero. Pascal Mikla is catching really quickly now. Let's see, how are they going to get through this now? Down the farm straight, 0.4 seconds separate for 2 drivers. Pascal Mikla getting very, very close into Woodcote and into the start-finish straight. On the run now into Cops Corner. The gap has widened a little bit for Pascal Mikla, but now it's shrinking and shrinking and shrinking as we go into the Maggots and Beckett's complex. We are practically not even a paper could separate them at this point. And into Beckett's now, breaking into Beckett's. Pascal Mikla again having a little bit of a wider line with a later apex, maybe giving him a better exit. Now onto the farm straight, very, very close now. Is Juan Guerrero going to try and defend? Yep, Juan Guerrero is staying on the inside. Pascal Mikla pushes out. They're side by side going into Stowe, and Pascal Nicola gets it around the outside. What a move for the lead. Let's see. Is Wangero going to try and mount anything against this? Because Pascal Nicola is, of course, going to try and run away with this now. Perhaps try and stand the slipstream for Wangero. He's maybe going to try and regain the lead here into every corner now, on board with Wangero. Down the farm straight now. 0.7 seconds is the gap into... oh, what was that? Right. So, through Woodcote now, onto the run, the start-finish line straight, on the run towards Cobb's Corner. The gap widening a little bit. And now Wangero, still 0.8 seconds behind on the straight now, into Maggots and into Beckett's now, into the braking for Beckett's. Getting quite close into the braking for Beckett's. Let's see, is he going to try the same trick that Pascal Miclo did on him a lap ago? Very, very close now behind. Pascal Miclo choosing the inside, no, choosing the outside line now. Is he going to get close enough for a attempt at a move? No, he will not. Into Stoke Corner now. And Wangero keeping up. Oh, and there's smoke in in front of him. What is that? There seems to be smoke in front of him, and that is Simon Cor, Filippo Marazzi, and Lucas Gomez all fighting with each other. This traffic is going to surely put some kind of dampener on this battle, even maybe one of the drivers will use it to their advantage. Since now Filippo Marazzi and Simon Cor, and that's Wangero going for a look, but not quite doing it yet, going a bit wide on the entry to the chicane, to Woodcote, and now onto the straight. Wangero was still keeping the gap relatively close, but he needs to watch out, because now the Group C junior traffic is going up. Simon Cor and Filippo Marazzi battling closely in front of him. Let's see how is this going to affect this battle for the overall lead. So Pascal Miclo breaking a bit earlier than Wangero. Wangero taking a bit wider line now again. Let's see, Pascal Miclo seeming to get a bit better run out of the straight. He's flashing his lights at Simon Cor. Let's see, what is this going to entail? So, we're going past Simon Cor now. Going past Filippo Marazzi. Is he going to clear Marazzi before the end of the straight? It doesn't seem like it. Wangero might be in a big trouble here, and he does clear him into the corner. Taking a bit wider line now. This might give him a better run onto the straight between Woodcote, not Woodcote, into Club Corner now. Running relatively wide, but that's no bother. Pascal Miclo running very wide. Very good job of him controlling that. Making sure not to spin out, but now into the farm straight. Very, very close here now. Is he going to try and move into the farm straight? He moves out on, side by side. This is a carbon copy move of a move he did Daniel Pareto did on him a few laps earlier, but Pascal Miclo blocks him. And on the exit of Woodcote, he almost goes past. They are side by side going on the start-finish straight. Into Cops now, going past Group C junior traffic. Pascal Miclo on the outside, keeps it together. Keeps it in the lead. Incredible racing from these two right now. And we're going side by side into Beckett's now. Is Wangero going to keep it together now into the farm straight? You don't want to be in front on the farm straight, but Wangero might be... Oh, and they almost touched there. They're side by side. And Pascal Miclo keeps it in front, just in front. They're almost touched. They're going in onto the farm straight. And Wangero goes down the inside now into this corner. And Lucas Gomez there moves out of the way of the traffic. Pascal Miclo now to the inside into Club Corner. Is it going to make it? No, that was almost a collision there. Wangero staying in front now into Ebay Corner. Let's see, is Pascal Miclo going to be able to do anything about this? Onto the farm straight now. He should have the run. And to the Pascal Miclo ducks to the inside. Let's see. Is there going to be a move? No, not yet. No move yet into Woodcote. And onto the start-finish straight. Wangero leads this race once again. So now through Cops, the exit of Cops, staying all nice and tidy through their into Maggots now. Pascal Miklo closer than ever. Is he going to do a move? No, he's not going to pull a move into Beckett's, but he's probably going to try and move down the farm straight now. Going through, I believe this is Chapel Corner, and almost hits into the back of him, Pascal Miklo there. Juan Guerrero, and Pascal Miklo goes down the inside there. Juan Guerrero not really mounting a defense, staying to the outside. Maybe he's going to try and do a wider line there to stay in front, and Juan Guerrero staying just in front for now, into Club Corner now. Pascal Miklo stays behind, tucks in behind. Let's see, is there going to be a move now? Into Abbey Corner. Pascal Miklo goes down the inside into Abbey Corner. And oh, they almost touched there. Juan Guerrero now and Pascal Miklo side by side going down the farm straight into Woodcut Corner. Is the fact that they haven't had contact yet is incredible, and Juan Guerrero now staying in second place, and that puts Pascal Miklo now into the lead. So Juan Guerrero now again 0.6 seconds gap. Is he going to try and make up this time that he has lost on Pascal Miklo? Going into Maggots and now into Beckett's, and he's going down the inside almost. No, he's not yet going down the inside. So now down the hanger straight through Chapel Corner, and let's see, is Juan Guerrero going to try a move into Stowe? Yep, he ducks down from the inside, but he thinks better of it and stays behind now. Pascal Miklo having a lot of sparks emanating from the car. He seems to be running a very low ride height. And Juan Guerrero staying just behind him. Going into Club Corner now. Let's see, in front of them now is the Group B traffic. You don't want to get caught up in their own little squabbles, but in front, I believe that would be Aaron Curtis now. No, that is Andre Lagonzat in front of them in the Castrol colored BMW M1. Let's see, into Woodcut Corner. Is Juan Guerrero going to try a move? No, he will not try a move yet. And Pascal Miklo keeps it for another lap, but anything might change in the next lap. Juan Guerrero now very, very close behind. Let's see, is he going to try a move? So on the straight between Cops and... Is Juan Guerrero going to try and move down into Baggett's? Oh wait, they almost touched there. Well, Pascal Miklo keeps down the inside into Baggett's. Let's see. But Juan Guerrero already has the lead. He's gone through into Maggots and then into Baggett's. He's taken the lead. But now they're almost side by side going onto the farm straight. Pascal Miklo very, very close behind now. He ducks down to the inside. Let's see. But Juan Guerrero keeps it tidy and keeps it nice and keeps it in the lead. Now into Club Corner. Let's see how they are going to manage this corner. Juan Guerrero still just over a tenth of a second in front. What an incredible race this has been so far. Oh, Pascal Miklo going down to the inside into Ebe again. They're going to be running very wide there. Juan Guerrero runs wide, but Pascal Miklo down to the inside, almost going into the pit lane there, into Woodcut Corner, but he keeps behind Juan Guerrero for now. Oh, my voice is already going sore. My goodness. So now Pascal Miklo going a bit wide, going past the stricken Group C Junior of Anderson Bernardino, who is still running but 7 laps down now. It's been about 33 laps so far, and about 180 laps still remaining, so we are going to see pit stops very, very soon, at about 10 laps, I believe. Now very, very close. Pascal Miklo goes down to the inside into Stowe. Is he going to make it? Pascal Miklo is already in the lead, I believe, and Juan Guerrero tries to mount a defense, goes around the outside, tries to keep a better line, and they touch very, very lightly, but Juan Guerrero keeps it, and Pascal Miklo is into the lead. And Juan Guerrero now into the corner. Is he going to make a move down into the farm straight like Pascal Miklo has tried in so many occasions previously now? These two guys have been switching the lead for the last 10 minutes, like every second of third lap. It's just incredible. Now into cops, it seems that Mangaro has lost a bit of time to Pascal Miklo. About half a second now, the gap.
And we have a second retirement. That's Aaron Curtis in the Bimmer out. We should get a replay. Probably what happened to him.
Yep, could we please
Very
switch to
unfortunate because 2 out of 10 cars are already out.
Yep, let's see what has happened to Aaron Curtis. Oh, and he seems to have smashed into wall out of Cobb's corner. Let's see what has happened. So, going into Cobb's corner, he goes a bit wide. He goes a bit wide. Gets a wheel spin and... Oh dear, he just keeps going wide. He does manage to keep it out of the wall though. I don't understand why he's retired the car. He kept it out of the wall, but has now retired the car. Maybe there was some problem with Finn, but that is our second retirement. So it seems that he kept his foot to the floor for the entire duration of that spin. Well, anyway, so we are with Wangaro now, very close now to the rear of Pascal Mikola. This is going to be an incredible battle. I think it's going to run even into the pit stop phase. They've switched positions almost. And it's Wangaro now. Down the inside, into Maggots. Is he going to make it? No, not quite. But is he going to try another move into Beckett's? No. He's staying behind for now. Wangaro and Pascal Miklo battling hard here into Chapel Curve. Onto the farm straight now. This has been the heel of Pascal Miklo the entire time. He goes to the outside. Wangaro tucking in behind. Going down the inside now into Stowe. He's not going to quite make it yet. But is he going to try and do a move into Club Corner, perhaps? Yeah. Oh, he almost sprints out there. Catches it nicely. Into Club now. Let's see. Is Wangaro going to make it? And Pascal Miklo has run a bit wide there. That's going to cost him a little bit of time. Through every corner now, onto the farm straight. Very, very close indeed. And now, Wangaro ducks down to the inside for Woodcut. Let's see, is he going to make the move? They're side by side going into Woodcut. 2 into 1. Usually doesn't work here. And Wangaro goes into the lead. Keeps it together nicely. And he is into the lead of the race once again. Pascal Miklo now 3 times behind into Cobb's corner. God, if I keep battling this entire race, we might have to use our commentators because my voice is going to go sore. So it seems that Pascal Miklo has lost a little bit of time going now into Chapel. The stream is... Alright, here we go. So Pascal Miklo keeps it on the farm approach, on the hangar straight now. Having lost a little bit more time. But Daniel Prieto now, we shouldn't discount him. He is only 10 seconds behind this battle. Daniel Prieto is only 10 seconds behind this battle. And now Pascal Miklo still staying behind Juan Guerrero. Let's see, 0.6 seconds of a gap now, 6/10. And Juan Guerrero now keep going into Cops. Let's see, how is this battle going to develop? So it seems that Pascal Miklo is actually losing a little bit of time to Juan Guerrero. And in front of them is now Anderson Bernardino, I believe. Yep, Anderson Bernardino in the Group C Junior Harrier. Going onto the grass there, and there's a big lockup there in front of them. That is, I believe, yep, that is the two other Group C juniors battling hard again, still for the lead of the Group C junior class, Felipe Marazzi and Simon Kor. Simon Kor having lost the Group C junior lead to Felipe Marazzi in the Alba AR2. Pascal Mikula down the inside into Woodcourt. Oh, they almost touched there. And Pascal Mikula into the lead now, out of Woodcourt. Wow. And now Juan Guerrero having has it all to do now, as there's almost a second gap between the two. Now, Juan Guerrero and Pascal Mikula both go past the Anderson. Both go about. Apologies there. Both go past Felipe Marazzi now. Pascal Mikula and Juan Guerrero very close now into Club Corner. We are on board with Juan Guerrero. Is he going to try and move down the inside? No, not yet. We have to, of course, also consider that they are going to be pitting very, very soon now. It's been almost a full hour now racing, of racing. So, let's see. Is he going to try and move down the inside into Woodcourt? No, not quite making it. Tucking it behind nicely, keeping it very nice and tidy through Woodcourt. Woodcourt chicane, now very close behind into Cops. Is he going to try and move into Maggots? I don't believe he would. I don't think he would try and move into Cops. He doesn't try, but just goes onto the inside a little bit to make him know that he's there. And the Lagons are moving out of the way. And we're side by side onto the straight between Cops and Maggots. And he goes into the lead, into Maggots. Let's see, Pascal Mikula now behind again. These two guys, they've just been switching position almost every single lap of this race. This is incredible.
Quick question to our director Paimon. Could you please just mute me from the commentary booth for a few minutes? Would be.
Yep, and that is Pascal Mikula now having been muted by our podcast director Paimon. Pascal Mikula now just 2 taps behind, and he moves out onto the outside. Let's see, is he going to try and move around the outside? Juan Guerrero and Pascal Mikula breaking very, very late. Pascal Mikula might not be making the chicane, but he does make the chicane, but loses a lot of time doing that. That wasn't good for Pascal Mikula, and now Juan Guerrero stays in the lead with about 1 second of a gap. Del Preto, in the meantime, has got about 10 seconds still of a gap to Pascal Mikula, so he's 10 seconds behind Juan Guerrero, I should say, since it's to the leader. Right, so we are still with Pascal Mikula now, about a second behind Juan Guerrero. Again, it's only been about 1 hour of this race. And they've been battling almost the entire hour now. Lucas Gomez now behind them. It looks like they might be trying to... Yep, Lucas Gomez just goes out of the way nicely, but that has lost Juan Guerrero some time. Just 0.6 seconds now behind is Pascal Mikula. Is he going to try another move? They close now down the farm straight. He's going to try another move around the outside. That can't work. That isn't gonna work, but it does work. Almost. Oh, and they touch. They touched. And Juan Guerrero gets forced almost into the tire stack there. Juan Guerrero slows down quite a lot there, and Pascal Mikula is into the lead. But I think the stewards are going to take a look at that, because I'm not so sure if that was a very clean move. Pascal Mikula now into the lead. 1.2 seconds separate the two Porsche 956s. And, well, that was... how hard they've been battling so far, that move was just to be expected, and now Pascal Mikula seems to have He'll be slowing down a little bit as Juan Guerrero is now catching up more and more. So let's see, Pascal Mikula into Stowe corner, just about a second in front of Juan Guerrero. Let's see, Juan Guerrero now in second place again, and just a second behind. Pascal Mikula running quite wide there, but he should be alright. Into Abbey now and onto the farm straight. And Pascal Mikula misses the woodcut chicane. Juan Guerrero goes into the lead now again. Pascal Mikula seems to have locked up a bit there. Could we see a replay of that? Could we see a replay of that lockup from Pascal Mikula, please? Because that was... Yep, let's see. So he locks up, almost spins out, goes through the... Well, you could say phases through a fencing where that is supposed to show the drivers where to go. Yep, almost spins out. Locks up a little bit and now spins out and rescinds the lead from Juan Guerrero. Now Juan Guerrero on the hanger straight in the lead with Pascal Mikula just over half a second behind. He has a way better run now going into Stowe. Is he going to try and move down the inside? Yes, he will. Juan Guerrero keeping a very conservative line through Stowe, basically giving him the lead. Now let's see. Right, we are back with Juan Guerrero. In front of him now is Anderson Bernardino, and it seems that they're both going into the pits now. Let's see who is going to have a better pit entry here. There's of course no pit speed limiter, so technically they could pass each other in the pits, but Juan Guerrero staying nice and tidy behind Pascal Mikula, both of them going into the pits now, and let's see. So Juan Guerrero has a bit farther in front his pit box. Let's see how is that going to affect the race, and Daniel Prieto seems to have is also now 2 laps behind these two. Could we maybe go with Daniel Prieto and see what has happened to him? Could we maybe have a replay of Daniel Prieto? Since I don't believe that he should be 2 laps behind.
He actually went into the pits on lap 41, so it's just a regular pit stop for him.
Yes, but he's 2 laps behind, which shouldn't be.
Because the pit stop takes quite a long time.
Ah, right.
I'm sitting in the pits and fuel takes about 2 minutes. I mean, they switched drivers now, so that means Matthew Cipollone is now in the number 18 Obermeyer 956.
Yep, I believe there's no need for a replay anymore. We could go to live transmission again. And yes, yeah, Matthew Cipollone now back into the race.
And I can confirm to you that the number 8 team will do a driver swap as well. So Steve Velocity will take over the number 8 Porsche. And the question is whether or not the number 14 Porsche team will do a driver swap as well. And I can see, I should probably go talk to the Canon guys because that's a nasty dent in the right side door. Sorry about that.
Indeed, and now we are on board. Well, not on board. We are with Matthew Cipollone, trying to reclaim the 2 lost laps from the pit stop. Matthew Cipollone, of course, being the teammate of the name was just...
He's the teammate of Daniel Prieto.
Yeah, Daniel Prieto, my bad. The name eluded my mind for a moment there. Matthew Cipollone now just a lap behind Pascal Mikula and Juan Guerrero. Is he going to pause? He's got 10 seconds to catch up in those 2 laps that he basically now has for free. And Steve Velocity now seems to be back into the car. Steve Velocity having taken over from Pascal Mikula. Let's see how this is going to go, since Matthew Cipollone shouldn't be that far behind. So it seems now that since Steve Velocity is going again, we're going to have a bit of a problem for Matthew Cipollone here. So Morgero has actually taken the lead from Steve Velocity. Morgero now still driving, while everybody else, all the other Porsches, have actually swapped their drivers.
It looks like there was definitely something wrong with the number 18 car, because it's not supposed to be a minute behind anyway, even now. In fact, the third placed car, Matthew Cipognoni driving, is about to get lapped. He's now going towards Woodcut, while the leader is
Through Abbey. Right, Pascal, could you take over for me for some while? I'll have to go and do something.
Of course.
All right. Pascal now will take over, and I'll see you guys later.
Okay, so we got on screen right now Steve Velocity in the number 8 Porsche. And we're getting a notification that he is having some issues with the steering as well in that Porsche. That doesn't look good. I'll be right back. Oh, no, and he spins. Oh, not good, not good. Okay, needs to get back around. Okay, sorry about that. And here we have on track. I should probably turn down my TeamSpeak because okay. So Juan Guerrero just lapped Matthew Cipognoni. That is the number 18 car one lap down, and Lucas Gomez is in the pits. Likely a driver swap for the number 5 Lancia. Simon Core has just missed the chicane in the number 6 Mazda. And Steve Velocity has missed the chicane. Be careful. So he's got some steering issues in the 956. So he's slow right now. I kind of told him how to fix it, but it's going to be difficult. But right now it's Juan Guerrero in the lead, 40 seconds ahead of Velocity. Velocity is... Hold on. I'll be right back. Sounds like someone needs my help. Well, and as soon as I joined you in the booth, I have to leave again because Steve Velocity, in order to sort his steering problems out, we will do another pit stop. So we're going to lose some time, but that doesn't matter because we're going to get that sorted out. So I'll be back in quite a bit of time, but for now, just enjoy the sounds of Group C. Well, welcome back. I'm here a bit earlier than I wanted to be. And in case you're wondering, I didn't finish. In fact, the number 8 team received a notice from race directors to park the car immediately. Because they found an engine in the garage, and that engine was supposed to be in the car. So the notice was that basically our team has been driving this race with the qualifying engine the whole time. So the engine would probably not have made it to the end of the race anyway. But the race direction decided we're gonna have an early end of our shift. So that's the number 8 Porsche out of the race, disqualified for using an illegal engine. And I'm sitting here absolutely doused in shame because I know it was my screw up because I qualified the car and I forgot to switch it back to the race engine. Anyway, as you can see from the gaps, there's not really much of a race going on. Juan Guerrero in the number 14 is leading comfortably. Yeah, he's leading very comfortably, and I think at this point he also has the fastest lap of the race, since the number 8 car got disqualified. It's almost like it never started the race. So, and that also kind of explains why we were about 4 seconds faster per lap. I mean, I must be honest, I was already kind of wondering why I was able to do 1:18s. Like, I can tell you the current fastest lap of the race with that Porsche we were driving was a 1:18.721. If you watched the qualifying yesterday, you may notice that that's just under 3 seconds, or just about 3 seconds below the pole position time. So that was already a bit sussy for me, and so the fun thing is, it was actually Steve Velocity, my co-driver, who brought that up. He was looking at the when I did the 1:18.7, and he asked me, dude, he said, dude, do you have the qualifying engine in that thing? And I said, no, there's no way I have the qualifying engine in it. That would be illegal. And that thing would rev up to like 9,000. The problem is, I noticed, yeah, the thing does rev to 9,000, so no. And I checked, and that's a surefire way to check is to check if you can adjust your radiator in that race engine. If you can, lovely, you got the race engine. If you don't have the possibility to change your radiator settings in the pit menu, that means you have the qualifying engine. So I checked, and it said not available on the radiator, and that's when I knew, all right, race is over. And I'm gutted. I'm absolutely friggin' gutted, as you can imagine. Anyway, Juan Guerrero and Joe Gillett, they are leading. That car is absolutely plumb at how beautifully that car is just going through the corners. I mean, you would also get suspicious because, again, I was pulling like 4 or 5 seconds on that car per lap. When I was a lap down, when Steve had this issues with the steering, we did the driver swap. I went out. I was like, it just went like hell. So yeah, that's kind of why it did. Because the engine was a bit too powerful. Anyway, we can go on board with Juan Guerrero if we can. On board, like we can look how he's taking the corners, and as you can see, there's the big difference, because as you can see, he just redlined at 8,000, And he's redlining at 8,000 because that's the race engine. The race engine just doesn't rev that high because it has to last 1,000 kilometers. The qualifying engine goes for another 500 revolutions per minute, no worries. And yeah, I kind of messed that up. Anyway, so now we got Juan Guerrero and Joe Gillett in the lead, Matt Sabagnoni and Daniel Prieto in second place, Paul Armesto and Lucas Gomez in third place, and that's basically all of the remaining Group C field. Then we got Felipe Marazzi leading the Group C junior field ahead of Matthew Oboisky. Andre Lagunzad is the only remaining Group B car, and Anderson Bernardino is the last of the Group C junior cars. So, we had a few retirements in Group C, we had one retirement in Group B. And Group C Junior is so far going very strongly. With that said, I really need to cope with that. Holy crap. We're going for a quick ad break, so we'll be back after this from your local stations for the rest of the Silverstone 1000.
A double pleasure's waiting for you. A double pleasure from Double Mint Gum. A double great feeling, making you realize Double Mint's the one for you. Double fresh, double smooth, double delicious to chew. A double pleasure is waiting for you. Double Mint Gum. A double pleasure is waiting for you. Double Mint Gum.
Carnation Instant Breakfast. You're gonna love it in an instant. You're gonna love it in an instant. So good and frosty, rich and tasty. Carnation Instant Breakfast. You're gonna love it in an instant. You'll also love that Carnation Instant Breakfast is now even easier to make with this free shaker mug. See specially marked boxes for mail-in offer details. Carnation Instant Breakfast. In regular and no sugar added. You're gonna love it in an instant.
My roommate said, "Gee, Shelley, your skin looks really good. It couldn't be because of Dove." I said, "Jen, it must be."
We asked women to give up their soap and use Dove for 7 days.
I had some dry spots right here. After using Dove for 7 days, they're gone.
Dove contains 1/4 moisturizing cream. Its non-soap formula won't dry your face like soap.
Everybody wants to look touchable. With Dove, my skin feels wonderful.
City News, Mr. Keebler. Can you tell us what your new sandwich cookies look like? No comment. Well, we hear they've got creamy fillings. No comment.
Keebler introduces new EL Fudge sandwich cookies. Buttery cookies with creamy fudge. Chocolatey cookies with peanut butter middles. And chocolatey cookies with vanilla cream.
We hear they're all delicious.
They are? Oh, were you talking to the cookie?
The cookie? No comment.
New EL Fudge sandwich cookies from Keebler.
It's a battle between two of the top teams in the American League as Minnesota takes on the New York Yankees, or the Los Angeles Dodgers meet St. Louis on ABC's Monday Night Baseball.
First time I saw him, he was a dirty-faced little kid wearing a baseball cap. I watched him play baseball in American Legion and all the way through high school. I called the front office and I said, "This kid can really hit. Sign him. He's going to be an all-star." Kid's name was George Brett. I've just seen something else. And let me tell you, don't buy another car until you've seen a Sterling.
Hour hand, minute hand, second hand, sweet. Time is of the essence, gotta pick it up a beat. Because time is money and money is time. The one that does it faster is the one that we buy. High gear, full tilt, gotta get it done. Quick, 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 bite that food, eat it on the run. Rush job, turnaround, speed is now the key. Tell them that you want it ASAP. Get it in an instant, punch and run. Out by 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We live in an instant world. Why not make an instant fortune? Play Fortune Instant Lottery. You could win a quick million.
Good morning. Burger King presents Breakfast to Go. Yeah, to go. Croissant to go. French toast sticks
go. Breakfast to go. Burger King, the best food for fast times.
Mike Jackson and Diane Burns tonight at 10.
Back at Silverstone for the 1,000 kilometer race, the grand finale of the Gold Star Championship. Speaking of the Gold Star Championship, let's have a quick look at the top two standings at the moment while we are waiting for the next round of pit stops. As you can see, it's myself leading in front of Joe Gillett with 25 points gap. I just heard someone spin. That is Power Mesto actually, just spun at Woodcut. He is back on track. Alright, back to the standings. It's 25 points difference. And Joe Gillett and Juan Guerrero, the pair is currently leading the race. With myself and Steve Velocity having been disqualified from the race. And another spin at Cops that looks to be Matthew Oboyski, but I think he's back on track now as well. Okay. If Juan Guerrero and Joe Gillett finish the race, well, they really just have to finish, honestly. They really just have to get classified. I mean, technically, he could park the car. So, you know. Gillett is champion. So, congratulations to Joe Gillett. I only have my own two hands to clap. Congratulations to Joe Gillett, 2021 CMH Gold Star champion. You've done it. Well, not yet. Actually, not yet. I forgot. He still has to do his one stint, at least one stint in this car. Back to the action on track. So we got the Mazda of Matthew Oboyski, number 60, on track. Yeah, as I said, he spun earlier. And let's see. Juan Guerrero is, I think he just... Hold on. Juan Guerrero is in the pits. Matthew Cibagnoni is in the pits. They're both pitting at the same time. Looks like Cibagnoni actually had a bit of a moment, trademark, in getting into the pit box. His engine is running. So he may just be topping up with fuel, but I wonder who came into the pits first. Because it looks like Joe Gillett or Juan Guerrero, depending on and the number 14 car, let's call it that. Let's have a quick look at the pits again to reiterate that. The number 14 car is going to have some issues getting out of the pit stall now with that number 18s all sideways. Well, let's keep going. Let's keep looking. Oh, and there goes Gillett! Gillett is in the car. He made it out of the pits. Gillett is now driving. Gillett out of the pits in the number 14 car. And if he does 43 laps in that stint, if he is doing his 43 laps in that stint, he will be the Gold Star champion. All he has to do is 43 circuits. 43 times around this track. Matthew Cibagnoni, by the way, is out of the pits as well now. But he's in second place. Well, it's not actually Matthew Cibagnoni, my bad. They did a driver swap as well. Daniel Prieto now in number 18. Over 2 laps behind. Now, of course, the disqualification of the number 8 car has spiked fear into basically all the remaining 956s. The question is, of course, oh my goodness, do we have the correct engine installed? Comment from Matthew Cibagnoni earlier, before his swap, before he started his stint. Well, no, my bad, actually. Comment when we got news of the disqualification of car number 8. Comment from Daniel Prieto who was in the pits. His comment was, yes, we made sure we have the correct engine installed. So, the only question is now, Gillett and Guerrero, they also have the correct engine installed. We inspected that just a few minutes ago, before the ad break. So now we got Mesto in third place, Marazzi fourth, Oboyski, Lagonzat, and Bernardino. 7 cars are still running, and we are on lap number 87 out of 213, actually. Now we can have a look, actually, if there's any... There isn't really any battle going on, per se. We can go on board for a few laps. We'll see one of the mounted cameras on one of the Group C junior cars. I feel like they don't get enough airtime at all. Or the Group B cars. Let's have a look. There's Felipe Marazzi, number 63, in the Alba, about to get lapped by Power Mesto. Let's go on board with him. Probably his rear-facing camera, maybe. Oh, perfectly caught as Power Mesto has a bit of a moment there at Stowe corner. Marazzi locking his inside front tire there, going through the corner. Almesto flashing his lights and going past. Now the gaps are Prieto to Gillett, 2 laps. And it looks like... No, I was wrong. Marazzi is actually not going into the pits. Look at that camera. That's a nice camera. Armesto is 2 laps behind Prieto. And that's basically all the remaining Group C cars. Marazzi is leading 7.5 laps behind Gillett, with Oboisky 2 laps, no, or 1.5 laps actually, behind Marazzi. Lagunzad is another lap and a half behind Oboisky, with the disqualified number 8 5 laps behind Lagunzad. And Anderson Bernardino, who has been struggling the whole time in his car, in that Harrier, it really must be handling horribly, because he is still 6 laps behind, or almost 6 laps behind Lagunzad. And looks like Armesto had another moment, because Marazzi is really just right behind him. Well, let's see if we can get any voices in the chat, in the chatter. Let's see. Time to clear my Discord pings. Only one of them, but you know. Now, anyway. That 1.8 liter turbocharged inline 4, I don't actually know what kind of engine it is. If it's a Ferrari or Ford or whatever. I may actually just check that real quick. Hang on. More game data. Vehicles. Virtual LM. Alba. It's called a Giannini 1800T. I'm actually kind of intrigued what that is based on. If that's a completely custom built block or not. Let's see, it's only available in Italian or in German. So I'm currently reading that. So it looks like the engine is actually a privately built one by a company called Karma, with C, not with K. It's 1.8 liter 4-cylinder turbo with which produces about 400 horsepower at full bore. There's Matthew Oboisky at the pits, and Lagunzad in a BMW. Solo drive for him. Ooh, what a sound. What a sound that BMW produces. I'm just gonna shut up for a second. We're gonna have what the modern people call an audio up. So just listen to that bimmer as Andre Lagunzad takes us around Silverstone. What a sound. Again, I say it again. That M88 inline 6 produces a sound that really no other car can really produce. I mean, every car has its sound, and every car sounds beautiful in its own right, except the rotaries. Honestly, I like rotary engines, but that rotary in the Mazda and in the Harrier, they're just horrible. They just sound like angry mosquitoes. But yeah, the BMW M1, it just screams. It's an angry car. It looks angry. It sounds angry. And it's a spicy meatball, if I may just call it that. Just listen to it. Well, and here we go. Speak of the devil, on board with Simon Core, actually. Ooh, very sideways. And you get what I'm talking about with that angry mosquito. It's not even. It's a very. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I personally don't like the engine from the inside. It's just very, very loud and very. It's trying too hard to be angry. But there's just something about rotary engines, you know. Anyway, Simon Core lapping Anderson Bernardino. Ooh, I think we should switch to a car that's a bit more quiet. Anyway, what lap are the leaders on? We are on lap 94 out of 213. Prieto just entered lap 92. And funny. The official DNF reason for the number 8 car in-game is now given a gearbox instead of just DNF. It was DNF. You know, it was DNF, and then for some reason the game just switched it to, yeah, by the way, gearbox. It's just BS, really. I mean, the car got disqualified simply because it had the wrong engine in it. But anyway, yes, lap update. The leaders are on lap 94 out of almost halfway through. The Group C Junior leader is on lap 86, so almost 10 laps down. The Group B leader, or the only, well, no, not the only, but yeah, no, the only Group B car left is on lap 83. And Anderson Bernardino is on lap 77, so he's almost 20 laps down, but he's being classified. I mean, you know. And there is Filippo Marazzi making a pit stop. Going into the pits is the green Alba number 60. The gap between Gillett and Prieto is now almost 2.25 lap. Safe to say that Gillett is extending his lead. I mean, he could honestly. That's the funny thing. Gillett made no mistake. Gillett and Guerrero really they made no mistake during this entire race so far. Well, except for once when Guerrero spun, but that was when he was already in the lead. Well, technically, I mean, no, he was in the lead because the number 8 car, because I was still a lap behind him. And oh, you should probably pull out of that gap a bit sooner, Mr. Gomez. No, Guerrero had a little mishap in the final chicane at Woodcut, but it really didn't matter. I mean, he was already still a lap, 2 laps ahead of the next car, given the black flag for number 8. So Gillett and Guerrero just a flawless performance. With Prieto and Cibagnoni both, well, they made a few mistakes on their stints, namely Prieto spinning and I think he may also have stalled his engine when he spun at the beginning of the race, and of course the massive. Well, I'm struggling to keep it family friendly, but the massive cock up of the number 8 team by just leaving the qualifying engine in the car. Lucas Gomez has found the light switch instead of just the flashlight button. That's gonna make Andre Lagunzad definitely notice that there's a car behind him. There you go, he's past him. But yeah, what I meant to say is, yeah, Joe Gillett, he could basically go to the pits, turn the engine. He doesn't even need to do a pit stop or driver swap. He could go to the pits, turn his engine off, go to his kitchen, make himself a cup of tea, drink that cup of tea, maybe go to the bathroom, use the bathroom, you know, for a small or a long trip, you decide, and he would still come out in the lead. That is how flawless that performance is of that number 14 car, of that number 14 team. Absolute dream team. So, even despite the fact that I competed against them in this race, I absolutely have to commemorate their absolute effort and their success so far. Of course, I don't want to jinx it, so they should really just pace themselves. Anyway, let's look at the lap times. At liferacers.com, at the Classic Motorsport Hub.liferacers.com, by the way. So if you want to track the lap times yourself, you can do that. So, and yeah, that's I just saw that. That's kind of funny. I'm looking at the live race at the hot laps, and the top 2 are myself with a 1:18.7 and Steve Velocity with a 1:19.2. Yeah, I mean that tends to happen when you have the wrong engine in it. And then there's Daniel Prieto and Matthew Cibagnoni with a 1:19.572. Okay, I mean they're sharing the drive, so they're getting the same lap time. And then there's Joe Gillett with a 1:19.5, so he's about a second per lap slower than on his best lap than what my best lap was. And that's that 1 second. That's, you know, what you get from the. That's what you get from the engine, because the race engine, the 1,000 kilometer engine that the cars have, the 956 has makes about 640 horsepower, or not 600, between 560 and 640 or something like that. And the qualifying engine just has like 700 horsepower, at least. So that kind of explains it. Anyway, we may just have a little look at a battle, which isn't really a battle, but it is the only place on track where 2 cars are less than a lap apart. we have a look at Lagunzad and Core. Andre Lagunzad is... his car looks a bit bent. I'm gonna have a look. Something happened to him. Because his car looks... yeah, his car looks a bit bent. I don't know if it's an accident, but I'm just gonna rewind real quick. Well, nothing happened on the past lap. I think his car might be looking like that for quite some time already. I was just curious, anyway. Yeah, Simon Core is 32.1 seconds, now 32 seconds ahead of Andre Lagunzad, and the gap is fluctuating. And I think we just had Lucas Gomez have a bit of a moment at Beckett's. But no problem. Again, Classic Motorsport Hub.liveracers.com/live if you want to follow the lap times. We are now on lap 100 of 213. So 100 laps will be completed this time by... and I think, can you check? No, you can't. Oh, gosh darn it. Looks like Joe Gillett started on lap 90 and is now on lap 101. So he needs to get to lap 134 in order to get classified. Actually, I was wrong. He started on lap 88? Well, he doesn't have to go to lap 134 then. But... yeah, best laps currently are... Joe Gillett has his best lap currently as a 119.964. Daniel Prieto has a 119.572. Gomez, the number 5's best lap time is a 121.3. Then the next car, Felipe Marazzi's number 63, has a 129.1 as its best lap time. 129.4 goes to the Mazda of Siamain Core and Matthew Oboiski. Andre Lagunzad has a 131.583 as his best time. And Anderson Bernardino, still struggling with his car, 134.584. Comparing Lagunzad with the BMW against Aaron Curtis in his BMW, his Curtis' best lap time in 29 laps of running was a 132.0. So Lagunzad is still doing very consistent times, very good. Being the only Group B car left in the running, he is, well, basically guaranteed 50 points for his class win. As I can just see Joe Gillett there for a second having a bit of a moment out of cups. Now, again, we have a few DNSs, a few cars that didn't take the start. So we had 12 cars actually entered for the race, only 10 started. The 2 drivers that didn't start and therefore cannot be classified are the number 92 Porsche of Rowan Linda, who, well, he was seen trying to, but didn't show up for qualifying or the race. And then the car that never made it to the track, that being Juho Sopanen and Agatino Bivona in the number 5 line 2. So there were the rumors going around that they just didn't even make an attempt to get to the track. Got themselves a car, got themselves the contract with Martini Lansing, got themselves that works race car, and then just completely bailed. That's gonna be quite a story. Now, Prieto lapping Marazzi, having a bit of a swoop behind him. But it looks like currently on this stint, the number 18 car is slightly faster than the number... What is... Number 14. I'm already forgetting that. Now, on board, not on board, but watching Filippo Marazzi. In front of him we have... Who is that in front of him? That is... Anderson Bernardino being led by Lucas Gomez at the moment. Yes, Bernardino is quite... his current pace is around 135, 136. So he's basically being lapped every like 10 laps at the best. And he's now going into the pits. So that's Anderson Bernardino on his 84th lap. Interesting line into the pits, but you know. Hey, there are no barriers there, so just... and yeah, Anderson Bernardino on his 85th, taking his, I think, that's only his second pit stop. Let me check. So his first pit stop was on lap 39. And now his second pit stop on lap 85. Very good fuel economy. He's definitely going to make it on fuel, that's for sure. And yeah, nice the comment from Director Paimon. Hey, only 3 laps left until halfway. Yeah, endurance racing, you love it. Anyway. Lap 104, yes, indeed. Lap 105 just started. Joe Gillett crossing the start-finish line. 120.265. Very consistent from his best lap, from the best lap of Juan Guerrero being a 199. So only 0.3 off. But as you can see, he's not doing that slow lap times, or not driving that slowly at least. Again, Gomez in 3rd place with the Lancia LC2. Going through cops. He's very careful. He's driving carefully. Doesn't want to throw the car away, obviously. He's in a... Well, he's in a 3rd place that he's never going to lose anyway in his class. Mainly because there's only 3 cars left in his class. But he's still holding on. He's still holding on. I think both him and Pau Armesto actually now fulfilled the 43 lap minimum requirement, which is not bad. And I think is that just a timing glitch, or am I? I think that may just be a little timing glitch, which has just now been correct. Oh, there's a little glitch in the timing system right now. It's showing Daniel Prieto 3 laps down when he actually isn't. He's only 2 laps down. That should be corrected just about now. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Apologies for that. Well, let's have a few laps with Lucas Gomez. That Lancia LC2. It's definitely a better looking car than the LC1. You don't want to go off track there, mate. Going through maggots. Well, that is an action cam if I ever saw one. Look at that. And I'll be back in... Call it about 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes, depending on how long my food takes. Meanwhile, we'll take a quick break from the broadcast. We won't go to commercial though. We will just switch to a stationary track cam somewhere and just leave it there for the next 10, 15, 20 minutes. So that even our director can get a well-deserved break. See you in a bit. All right, we're now back. I'm back at least, and I think our director Paimon is also back at Silverstone. I've got my food cooked and ready to go. I'm just not hungry enough yet. And yeah, looks like we've currently got Joe Gillett and Daniel Prieto in the pits. A driver change has just taken place. Matthew Sibanion pits again. Still 2 laps down on Gillett. Lucas Gomez is third, 8 laps down on the leaders. 12 laps down is Filippo Marazzi. 11 laps down now, because Gillett is still in the pits. 13 laps down is Simon Kore. 15 laps down is Andre Lagunzat. And 24 laps down is Anderson Bernardino. And that's all the cars that are still running in this race. Now we're on lap 129. And it looks like Gillett's car is about to go. I think his engine... No, his engine's still not running. Let's see when he is ready to go. It's in neutral. They're still working on it. It's gonna take a long time, and here he goes. So it's Joe Gillett on track now. And we had word from the Canon team from Juan Guerrero actually just now in the from Joe Gillett and Juan Guerrero that the car didn't want to start up, but apparently they got it going. Now he only got about 90 something laps to go, 95 laps to go. So let's have a quick recap. Not much happened since lap 73 really. So the first thing that happened was already before the start. 2 cars didn't show up, that being the number 4 Lancia and the number 92 Porsche 930. So they didn't even show up. Then after 11 laps we had our first DNF, that being England's Alfie Bevan in the number 39 Nimrod. That was a steering failure of some kind, so he had to park the car. On lap 29, Aaron Curtis just DNF'd, he spun out, and something must have broken on the car, because despite the fact he didn't hit the wall, he also got out of the car and walked away. And so far, last DNF is shamefully my car, the number 8 Sorka SA Porsche 956, disqualified for using an illegal engine on lap 73. Now, Sebagnoni now down to 4th gear in the Obermeier Racing Porsche, going through cops. To maggots. Believe me, lads, this is way more exciting when you're driving than it is when you're watching or commenting over it. It is way more exciting when you're driving, trust me. It's even more exciting when you don't get disqualified because you're using a qualifying engine in the race. Ask me how I know. And you really need to stay awake for the whole deal. So I've been running for... good grief, how long? I don't know. I don't remember how long this has been going. Wonder if we can see that. The race has been running for 3 hours and 12 minutes. And yeah, we are past the halfway point, so we're not going to get to 6 hours, hopefully. The stream has been up for 3 hours and 55 minutes. Yeah, that's what happens when you have to deal with technical issues for 45 minutes. So yeah, the race itself, we basically just got past the 3 hour mark. And... well... again, so far I haven't seen any mistakes from the number 14 car. absolutely stunning performance. And I think at this point, Mr. Gillett, who, as we've been told, is going to make it to the end of the race. So no more driver changes. Oh, I heard a crash! Lucas Gomez hit the wall. Let's get a replay of that. There he is. Going into Abbey and he just loses the rear. Let's go on the trackside cam because no, he didn't hit anything, did he? It's just a massive cloud of smoke. I don't quite know where I heard a crunch. And I'm seeing that Lucas Gomez, on my screen at least, his rear end is caved in. His rear end is bumped, like he has damage. And yes, it is indeed damaged, and it looks like we have technical issues on the stream again. So we'll go for another ad break while we get this sorted out.
It's a battle between two of the top teams in the American League as Minnesota takes on the New York Yankees, or the Los Angeles Dodgers meet St. Louis on ABC's Monday Night Baseball.
First time I saw him, he was a dirty-faced little kid wearing a baseball cap. I watched him play baseball in American Legion and all the way through high school. I called the front office and I said, this kid can really hit. Sign him. He's going to be an all-star. Kid's name was George Brett. I've just seen something else. And let me tell you, don't buy another car until you've seen a Sterling.
Hour hand, minute hand, second hand, sweet. Time is of the essence, gotta pick it up a beat. Because time is money and money is time. The one that does it faster is the one that we buy. High gear, full tilt, gotta get it done. Quick, 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 bite fast food, eat it on the run. Rush job, turn around, speed is now the key. Tell them that you want it ASAP. Get it in an instant, punch and run. Out by 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We live in an instant world. Why not make an instant fortune? Play Fortune Instant Lottery. You could win a quick million.
Good morning. Burger King presents Breakfast to Go. Yeah, to go. Crust sandwich. To go. French toast sticks. To go. Breakfast to go. Burger King, the best food for fast times.
Mike Jackson and Diane Burns tonight at 10.
And we've sorted our technical issues. Going back to Lucas Gomez, I did hear a crunch. It wasn't false. I just heard it about a lap too late, because when we looked at Lucas Gomez's car last time we were on the air, we saw that his back end was caved in, like he had crushed, like he had hit the wall backwards. And that was actually the case. So basically 1 lap ago he spun at Abbey, which we saw. And 2 laps ago, he spun and hit the wall backwards at Club Corner, and that's where the damage on the... Now, again, there's a bit of an issue on the timing. Don't mind that, though, because the gaps are gonna be there shortly, as you can see. As soon as the cars cross the line, you will have your gaps back. So there hasn't really been any... There hasn't been any changes in the running order. It's still Gillett ahead of... It's still car 14 ahead of car 18, ahead of car 5, ahead of car 63, ahead of car 60, ahead of car 89, ahead of car 62. And Look, I have a life outside of this. I don't know why I'm those numbers from the top of my head. But yeah, that's basically your running order right now. And we're looking at car 5. some sparks from the number 18, I think that is, yes, of Matthew Simeoni. He's still going slightly sideways, yes. But there's a saying in German, and I'm gonna translate it afterwards. I'm gonna try to translate it as cleanly as possible. It's called "Fährst du quer, siehst du mehr," and that basically means, well, you're gonna see more if you just drive sideways. So I think Matt is just doing that. He's doing that very well. And obviously, well, there's a bit of yeah, of course, we're at Silverstone, home of many Formula One teams. One of them being the Frank Williams racing cars, or Williams Formula One team, and of course, we had news today that the founder of Williams, Sir Frank Williams, passed away just before the race started. Actually, we got a message on Discord from Matthew Oboisky, who sent a screenshot from Facebook where the Facebook page of the Williams F1 team posted an article where they posted on their website a statement that Sir Frank had actually passed away today. So, on this, the home of British motorsports, now that there's not much happening in this race, we'd like to remember the life of Sir Frank Williams, dead today. Rest in peace, sir. So yes, that's the home of British motorsport, Silverstone. I think that's about as fitting as you can get to a place where you can, remember Frank Williams and what he's done for the sport of Formula One racing. Anyway. Yep. Okay. Dead at 79, but yes, morning is all good and well, but I've recently begun thinking that we shouldn't be all sad because someone died, but we could also celebrate, look back at what their life has brought. Of course, there's gonna be sadness and mourning because someone died, but that shouldn't dictate your whole attitude. I don't think that's something Mr. Sir Frank Williams would have wanted. Now, lap number, let me check, 139. I thought I saw someone, I thought I heard someone go off track. I think that's just, yeah, it's Anderson Bernardino again, just struggling. Yeah, he's still very much struggling. The last lap for him was a... Oh, and he's off again. 134, 136, 134. He actually did his best lap just 2 laps ago. He's on his 114th lap. But he is struggling a lot. Oh, is that his engine smoking? That's his engine smoking. His engine is... Oh, he might have engine trouble. Either that or he has a puncture. Let's have a look if any of his tires are dragging on the floor. I swear I saw smoke out of that... No, it... Hold on. I swear I saw smoke coming out of that exhaust. I don't know what that was. But it looked to be only on the hanger straight. He is now going very slowly. I can't see the temperatures on that car. That may explain his lack of pace. He may just have to really deal with mechanical malfunctions. There goes Joe Gillett passing him now. And yeah, I wasn't kidding. It wasn't just me, and there was actually smoke coming out of the back end of that Harrier. So who knows? We may not even see that car finish the race. Which, okay, let's be fair. This is further than the Harrier RX-83 got in real life. It was entered at Silverstone in 1983. Like, that was supposed to be that car's debut. It never made it to the track. So the fact we got that car driving right now and on lap 100 and something, it's quite an achievement. Unfortunately, yeah, it looks like Anderson Bernardino, he is actually backed off. He's not going flat out. So he must have seen the fact that his engine was overheating or something else was happening. God save him if there's an apex seal going. But yeah, as I said, the car in the sim driven by this very nice and very friendly Brazilian is actually it's actually gone further than it did in real life. Lucas Gomez is now in the pits. Or at least the number 5 Lancia is in the pits. There may be now a driver swap. No, there isn't. Lucas Gomez continues. And he's now out of the pits. Lap 132. And he's just come out behind Bernardino. Oh. Bernardino is slowing down very aggressively to let him by. Let's have a closer look at the Harrier. It is really, he's really just dragging it along. And it may not sound like it, but he's still revving it at 7,500 RPM. So it's still revving quite high. I mean, you know, your road car that you have may only rev to 6,000. So even though he is really going, just trying to save that engine, or whatever is smoking, maybe connection or clutch or whatever it is. It was white smoke coming out. He's trying to save it. He's still revving it very, very again higher than your usual road car. That little bit of smoke was actually tire smoke. He was just locking up a little. Let's have a look at his lap time. 137. So he's doing 136, 137. The lap where he had a lot the trouble was his 115th lap where it was a 148. So he is. I think he got scared himself by that smoke. I assume, because he's now somewhat back on his pace. Now Filippo Marazzi is now in the pits, making a pit stop. He is out of the pits. Finished his pit stop. Let's have a quick chat about that green. Well, I don't want to call it a green menace, but I was talking about it earlier, that green Alba AR2. It's gone on your screen right now. There he is, in front of Andre Lagunzad. Yeah, that car also made its debut at Silverstone in 1983. And as you can imagine, it only competed against the Mazda because the Harrier didn't make it to the race. And it won dominantly. It really did. I mean, if you think about it, you have, in Group C Junior, you have that Alba with a 1.8 liter turbocharged 4-cylinder. You know, turbocharging 4-cylinder 1.8 liters is an alright displacement for a Group C Junior car. That's a proven method of going forward. Careful there. I hope he sees Joe Gillett in the mirror. He does, and he lets him by. Very nice. So that thing battling against a Mazda C with a 1.3 rotary. And rotaries are niche and all, and there's Andre Lagunzad in the background going into the pits, I think. Yes. But you know, sometimes you just gotta go with what works. So that car is very much dominating the Group C Junior field. And as in real life, the only competition it has, because the Harrier is way behind. And I mean, I'm not talking down on Anderson. I'm simply telling you that Anderson has been struggling with that car, and it's still smoking. I'm still seeing a lot of smoke from that car. Yeah, the only competition for the Alba is in front of the Harrier, and that's the Mazda. Oh, good lord, it is smoking hot. And he's he's almost coming to a stop to let the Porsche by. You really have to wonder what that smoke is. And it's coming out again. Let's Joe by. And it's still smoking. Oh. That looks... And he's about to be lapped by the Alba once again. There comes Filippo. And this looks... I don't know, I hate to say it, it looks terminal. We may not see that car reach the finish line at all. There comes the Alba. Oh, it's starting to smoke again. Unbelievable. And there goes Marazzi. He's past him. Oh, that's really unfortunate. And it's not like it's throwing continuously. It's just puffs of smoke coming out. So it's something really weird. And that puff of smoke was tire smoke. Don't worry about that. But you can hear it. You can hear it. He is short shifting that thing. He is trying his absolute best not to stress that engine. But I don't think it works. I think he is still... Well, no, actually no. The car is currently not throwing any smoke, so it seems to work. For now, but as soon as he starts pushing, it looks like the car is overheating. I'm wondering if it has to do with the grill tape, because you can add or remove grill tape from these cars to adjust how they do the cooling. It may be as simple as just some overheating issues. And all he's doing now is just trying to get to his pit stop to hopefully try to remove some of that duct tape. Very unfortunate for Bernardino. It's really the worst car he could have chosen. I mean, it is such an unproven car. It was just absolutely not up for the job it was designed to do. But he's still going. 120 laps completed. 27 laps down on the leaders. I mean, on the overall leaders, that is. Not the Group C junior leaders. He is 13 laps down on the Group C junior leader. Again, let's disregard individual driver skill. It is somewhat representative of the Harrier's relative performance compared to cars like the Alba. But yeah, but it looks like he's somewhat managing that overheating issue, which is good for him. And I'm just looking at the map, and it looks like Joe Gillett has just lapped Matthew Sebanioni for a third time. So that number 14 car is now 3 laps ahead of its nearest competitor. Talk about dominance, man. Anyway, we'll do our thing with the static cam and just going off the air for a second. You'll still see everything. You'll still hear everything. No ads, just trackside action. We'll be back in a few minutes. Back again at Silverstone. And Anderson Bernardino is currently in the pits. Probably, hopefully, getting his engine issues solved. His engine is now running. He's struggling to get away. But he has made it out of the pits. He is back on track. Now, sorry about that. Now, the running order hasn't changed really since lap 70 something. We are now on lap 151. So that makes 63 laps to go. Our director is cringing at the fact there's still 63 laps to go. I am getting very happy at the fact there's 63 laps to go, because that means we're two-thirds through the race. Joe Gillett has absolutely put on a dominant performance since he took over from Juan Guerrero, putting 3 laps on Matthew Stibagnoni during his stint. And I think it is pretty fair to say, or pretty fair to congratulate him on winning the 2021 CMH Gold Star. So, Joe Gillett is our Gold Star champion for 2021. Congratulations. The question is now, will he leave the track with a 50-point lead, or with a 25-point lead after 10 races, or will it be lower? We don't know yet. Meanwhile, Matthew Stibagnoni and Daniel Prieto, a very well-held second place so far. They are 7 laps ahead of Lucas Gomez, third place for him and Paramesto. Also, well done for keeping it on the track so far. I just heard a crunch. Lucas Gomez is off the track. Engines running. He's going. He's trying to go. What happened? Let's have a replay. Oh, whoa, hold on. So he's ahead of Marazzi, going into Cops, spinning, hits the spins, hits the brakes. Marazzi does very well not to. Very good reactions from Filippo Marazzi. Must have gotten scared there. Let's go on board with Marazzi, or with Gomez first off. He just loses it there. Gillett! Oh, lordy goodness! Was Gillett behind him at that point? Yeah, Gillett was behind them. I almost jinxed them both. There's Marazzi, there's Gillett. Marazzi now hitting the brakes because he sees Lancia spinning. Gillett clenches his buttocks, closes his eyes, holds the wheel firmly, and just goes, look at that! He just goes through. It's just everything or nothing, and he got everything out. Well done. And Gomez, yeah, that must have been a scary spin. All right. Back to our live feed. Now we got Marazzi chasing Obiski. But the only difference is that, wait, hold on. Am I? No, okay. I was just wondering why on the timing screen Andre Lagunsat and Anderson Bernardino are both not scored. With no, like, gaps. But I just had to have a quick look. And both cars are still running. They're both still running. So, that's good. That's very good. Oh! Sibagnoni almost losing it there. Again, someone tell me that this race is boring. I mean, it likely isn't the most exciting race you've ever seen. But once things go wrong, they tend to go wrong badly. So, that little scare over. I think Marazzi is now getting back into his rhythm. Oboisky's getting back into his rhythm. Well, actually, Oboisky wasn't even involved, so, you know. Anyway, we will be back in just a bit. We'll keep the trackside cam on, as usual. But, okay, we'll keep it hooked on Marazzi. And we'll be back in a few minutes. Again, thank you very much for joining us for today's 1,000 kilometer race. Be back. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back to Silverstone. Let's get that out of here. There you go. Andre Lagunsat and Anderson Bernardino are still both driving, I can tell you that. They are 10 laps apart currently. The closest battle on track. The closest on-track battle is on your screen right now. Lucas Gomez. The problem is there's 4 laps between them. Now, big lockup on Marazzi's right front. Ooh, he must be running a very, very stiff front end. And I think we had a new best lap by Joe Gillett, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, just 2 laps ago on lap 157, 119.383, a new fastest lap for Joe Gillett. I was not wrong. I actually saw that. He actually beat the best lap time currently, that was until now, set by Daniel Brito. Either way, okay, that's Marazzi coming up on Lagunzad. Lagunzad going very wide into Cops, letting him by. Very, very sportsmanlike. And with about, well, we're on lap 158. Here's a little trivia question for you. Who actually won in 1983 Silverstone? Don't Google it. We'll give you the answer right after this.
No doubt about it, there's something going on. No other feeling even holds a candle. Hey out there, Dad. I love you. It's like a seed has sprouted, like spring has come unsprung. Awesome! Clear shot, too hot to handle. It has been so long since I felt like I belong. At last I know that moment has come. Running like the something good is going on. Something's happening. Must have been that thought I wished upon. Kids are people too. I still believe something's happening to you and me. Something's happening on
It's a battle between two of the top teams in the American League as Minnesota takes on the New York Yankees. Or the Los Angeles Dodgers meet St. Louis on ABC's Monday Night Baseball.
First time I saw him, he was a dirty-faced little kid wearing a baseball cap. I watched him play baseball in American Legion and all the way through high school. I called the front office and I said, this kid can really hit. Sign him. He's going to be an all-star. Kid's name was George Brett. I've just seen something else. And let me tell you, don't buy another car until you've seen a Sterling.
Hour hand, minute hand, second hand, sweet. Time is of the essence, gotta pick it up a beat. Cause time is money and money is time. The one that does it faster is the one that we buy. High gear, full tilt, gotta get it done. Quick, 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 bite fast food, eat it on the run. Rush job, turnaround, speed is now the key. Tell them that you want it ASAP. Get it in an instant, punch and run. Out by 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We live in an instant world. Why not make an instant fortune? Play Fortune Instant Lottery. You could win a quick million.
Back at Silverstone, and that is your solution to the, let's call it trivia question ripoff. The winner of the 1983 Silverstone 1000 was actually the number 2 Porsche 956, driven back then by Stefan Belloff and Derek Bell. Fun fact, the second placed car in that race was the number 8 Sorga SA Marlboro Yoast Racing of Bob Wallach and Stefan Johansson. So I still cannot cope. Anyway, also a little fun fact. pole position for that race was also taken by the number 2 of Stefan Belloff. 1:13, 1 minute 13 around the Silverstone track. 2 seconds faster than the second place car, which was the number 1 Porsche 956, driven by Jockey X and who else? I need to look that up. By Jockey X and Jochen Maas. That number 1 Porsche actually had a crash on lap 114. So maybe it's not even that bad an omen that there was no Works Porsche entered. Anyway, back to the action. Not sure if we missed a whole lot. Anderson Bernardino is still running. So there's your daily update on Bernardino. And to give you the gaps, because again, on the stream we have it a bit, it's, I don't know why, but it's a bit glitched out. Sorry about that. Yeah, Joe Gillett is still leading the race. I would be very shocked if it weren't the case, if if someone else was leading. Matt Sabagnoni, 3 laps down. Lucas Gomez in the Lancia LC2, 11 laps down. Filippo Marazzi leading the Group C junior field, 16 laps down. Matthew Oboiski in the Mazda 717C, 18 laps down. The only Group B car left in the race, Andre Lagunzad in the BMW M1, 21 laps down. And Anderson Bernardino, the last car still running, 31 laps down. We are on lap 163 of 213. That means 51 laps to go. Once Joe Gillett crosses the start finish line, we will have only 50 laps to go, which is just over an hour. And we are about to cross the 4-hour mark. The race has been running for 3 hours 56 minutes just now. And so what that means is basically, well, we're going to have a race of about 5 hours in total. A bit over 5 hours. The gap between the cars, let's have a look at that. As you know, there's 3 laps between Gillett and Sabagnoni. Oh, I just heard... Was that Gillett going off? I need a replay. So we're watching Gillett making a mistake. Lord heavens! I basically just lost the braking point. Like, and that's another thing we may need to mention, because it's a 1,000 kilometer race. You know, brakes. I can tell you from when I've been driving the number 8 Porsche, I was pushing hard. And I was putting a lot of stress on my brakes. And I told my teammate, Steve Velocity, that I hope that the brakes don't fail. Because the last thing you want to have in these cars, as far as... Oh, he's going off the track again. There's something up with Joe. The last thing you want to have in these cars is a brake failure. Because you're going 300 kilometers an hour in a box. Look at it funny. And Lucas Gomez just cut the chicane, lost a bit of time there. Now he's got to let Gillett past, which he does. Very nice of him. But yeah, I think Gillett just had a bit of a wake-up moment. Now. He's still going. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like he fell asleep. I don't know. Did he fall asleep behind the wheel? Would be... Now, imagine that. Oh my god. Imagine you're doing a endurance race. You are leading by... 4 laps at this point. It's basically 4 laps. Mainly because... Who's in the pits? No one's in the pits. Oh, that's me who was retired. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, you're leading by basically 4 laps. And then you DNF because you fell asleep behind the wheel and crashed out. That's quite a sinister thought, actually, because if you fall asleep, you also don't brake, like you don't slow down, so you basically imagine you just crash at full speed in one of those cars. I would not want to fall asleep behind the wheel of one of... I prefer life. Oh my god, the gif. Oh, Paimon just sent me a gif. It says wake up, wake up. Oh no. Good lord. Okay, I'm sorry. I just basically lost my cool there. I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, Gillett. We have less than 50 laps remaining now. Yay! And I cannot believe I'm still saying this, but Anderson Bernardino is still going. That car, I mean, I was thinking, what if that's an apex seal going on that rotary, but that thing seems to be bulletproof after all. Now, let's have a look at the lap times for Joe Gillett. That little wake-up call must have been... Yeah. He slipped into the 120s a bit. And now he's pushing again. His previous lap was a 120.2. And... Well, he was doing 120. He's constantly doing 120s, so I was gonna say he slipped into the 121s. And he just did a 119.4, which is, he's basically just, when he's pushing, he gets within a tenth of his personal best, which is also the fastest lap of the race. So, he's doing a lot, but one thing he isn't doing is backing off. So, green sector 1 for Gillett in the current lap. Let's see how that looks. My life race is quite a bit delayed. Going into the final corner. Oh, hopping the curb hard. Look at that lap time, 119.5. And that was a wake-up call for him. That was quite a wake-up call. Okay. Quite a wake-up call for Joe. So, and we really don't seem to be getting any more driver swaps for that car. But he has to do one more pit stop, that's for sure. He has to pit one more time, and that is one more opportunity for things to go wrong. Let's hope that's not happening. Now, meanwhile, yeah, there's really nothing happened. The closest battle, so to speak, we have is, well, the battle for the lead. 3 laps between Gillett and Sibagnoni. Then we have 2.5 laps between Marazzi and Oboisky. That's the battle for the lead in the Group C Junior. Oh, I heard a crash! Hold on! Oboisky! Oh, he's off! Big time! Get a replay of that. Let's add a replay of that. That sounded violent. Going for club. Oh, it just broke loose. Oh, Lord! No! Let's have a look at that again. Goes wide, loses it a bit, overcorrects, and it just snaps. And he hits the wall right in front of Bernardino. He's still going though. Not quite a bit of damage, but he's still going. Looks like he is taking a bit more carefully though. Now. Yeah, he is really taking it more carefully. I think, hey look. I think, oh, yeah, I think wake-up calls are being spent left, right, and center. Oh my goodness. Going down the hangar straight, number 60. Car still in one piece. Just. Club corner. Yeah, you see, he is taking a very tight line through club corner this time. He does not want to lose control of his car again, as right behind him there is Gillett and Sivagnoni. Now, 4 laps apart. Someone tell Joe someone tell him to just go to the pits and like have a drink or something, because he can't afford it. He's got a 5-minute lead. More than 5 minutes. Like 4 laps at 120. 1, 2, 3. That's already 4 minutes. He's got a 5.5-minute lead over Matthew Sivagnoni. He can take a dump if he's fast and still come out in the lead. I'm sorry, but that's just sorry for my language, but that's just what it is. Hold on. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. I got. If you're if you are a member on our Discord channel, look into the shit posting channel, Mr. Aboyski. Not you. You're driving. What Steve Velocity posted in response to us having to park the car because of being disqualified. I mean, maybe I think we can show it on stream as well while there's nothing happening. Although I'm not sure if the music is copyrighted, but I think at this point it's just it doesn't matter. I mean, let's see if our Paimon can pull it up. Yeah, it's just it's a At first I was sad. At first I was sad, but it's just... Yeah. My own cock up, though. So, let's see if we can... Let's see if we can show it. No, not that one. Not that one. The one above. Oh, no! No! Oh, boyski! Oh, keep it out of the wall, man! Oh! That's at cops! That's at cops! Oh, my God! Oh! Oh, Lord! Alright. Alright. Let's stay awake. Okay. Meanwhile, Joe Gillett has made his final pit stop. He's now on lap 172, entering 173. He's not backing off at all, is he? Yeah, he just did his pit stop. And I heard another crash. Gomez in the wall. Oh, God! Replay time again. It's the time is really getting to people, isn't it? He's still on the grass. Let's see what happened to him. Cops again, locks up a bit on the entry. Mid-turn oversteer, and it just snaps away from him, and you don't want to lose the car in Cops. Just ask Max Verstappen. Oy, oy, oy. But it looks like his car is still going. He just loses it there. Oh, that bump. He hits that bump. I don't know how to describe it. It's just that one bump in Cops. Now, I think Matt Cibagnoni is in the pits. Yes, he just changed tires. And I'll be back in just a second. Okay. My roommate just wanted something from me. Alright. Okay. Cibagnoni's still in the pits. There may be a driver change going on. It takes a bit. So he's still, again, 3 laps down, about to be 4 laps down. It looks like it was a quick stop for Gillett. And it looks like everyone is still going fine. I'm currently watching Gomez lapping Marazzi. Gillett is now into Woodcut. Still taking that chicane like it's lap 1. Oh my goodness. He's still in the pits. Matt is 4 laps down now. Oh no, he's now driving. He's now going. No driver swap. So Matt is taking a car to the finish. All right. Lucas Gomez is also now very careful about how he takes Cop's corner. But yeah, let's just go on board with Joe, because I want to explain that one nasty bump in Cop's corner. Oh, hold on. Gomez is just gone off track at... Oh, and he spun out. Hey. All right. Keep it on all four wheels. Don't do what Rafki did in qualifying. Get back on track. Yes, your car's still alive. Come on, go. There you go. Anyway, on board now with Gillett. And that one bump, there's one bump in the middle of Cops. I think he's hitting it now. There it is. You just saw that. That is a nasty bump. And it's caught me out personally more than just a few times. And it caught Lucas Gomez out as well. So, the last thing you want to have when you hit that bump is an unstable car. Oh, I'm seeing Gomez! Gomez is off big time! He loses his front bodywork. And I think his right front tire is flat. He is now... Well, fortunately, it happened on the farm straight. Let's have a replay of that, because I just saw that was happening. We need to rewind that and watch it in slow-mo. So he's going through Abbey. Slow it down, and... Oh, he hit the ball. He goes airborne a bit and just goes straight. Oh, man. Yeah, that's just what happened. Let's have a look at that again from an... Yeah, there you go, that one. And he just... Oh, he loses it there and it just goes in. Oh, he could have turned... Oh. That's going to be a lengthy repair stop, I think, at this point. Let's see, Gomez is 4 laps ahead of Marazzi. Depending on how long that stop takes, he may lose 3rd place overall to the Group C Junior car. He's still going. I think now he's in the pits. Okay. I think he should turn his engine off now. But, man, if that car is still able to drive straight, I will be very surprised. Holy crap. So that was at Abbey, on the farm. Oh no! Look at Gillett! He's off! His engine is off! His engine is out! Oh no! And oh, he has heavy bodywork damage! Heavy damage on the right side! That's his turbocharger. I can see his turbocharger! Well, you can't see it on screen, but I can see it. Replay time! Replay time! He must be devastated! Just rewind! What happened there? Unbelievable! He's out of it! Is he out of it? Not yet! Going into maggots and packets, slowing down, 3rd gear. He's losing it there on the accelerator. Oh no, he's going straight into the wall. Oh no, oh. And Gillen's out! He's retired, the car has been being towed back to the garage. I can't believe this. I can't believe this! Gillett is out, and the next car is 3 laps behind. There you see the impact, and that must have given the engine its last rites, because he's out. That's the engine gone. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Joe Gillett out of the race while leading by 4 laps. He was leading by 4 laps and crashes. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. I mean, he's still the Gold Star champion, but that's surely not how he wanted to take it. Oh my goodness. That means there is gonna be 6 cars running. And... Oh. That's... I'm speechless. I am absolutely speechless. Holy crap. Bernardino is now back on track. Fuck. We've been set back 4 laps, basically. The race is now on lap 175 instead of lap 177. And the number... The number 18 car of Matt Sabagnoni and Daniel Prieto is leading the race. And we have technical difficulty again. We'll be back after this. I'm going crazy.
So heavy rain is slowing traffic.
What time's your meeting?
8:30.
Oh, great. I have to be there by 8. Sitter isn't here yet.
You ready for more good news?
What now?
Kevin's diaper leaked. Everything's soaked.
Not today.
If you could buy a thin diaper that dramatically cut leakage, even overnight, wouldn't you try it? This is it. New Love's Deluxe. Now with the Night Guard system. No diaper has ever worked like this. If baby only wet once during the night, almost any thin diaper would do. But only Love's new Night Guard system quickly distributes wetness throughout the padding. So when baby wets again, other diapers can leak, but Love's can still absorb without leaking.
We better roll.
Everything's in good shape today.
Oh, is that that new diaper?
Now it's our only diaper.
Those things really work, don't they?
They really work.
Mommy, why did I get a cavity? Why?
Parents have to answer enough tough questions, so do all you can to prevent that one. Make sure you give your kids Crest. You see, Crest has Fluorostat. It's a unique formula, and no other toothpaste has ever done a test to prove it's better than Crest at fighting cavities. Crest, the dentist's choice for their patients, should be your choice for your children.
I hope I don't get a cavity next time.
I gotta take a break. I wanna play in the rain and take a break. 7 up so cool and clear. Yeah, it feels as good as the rain that's out here. Gotta take a break. I wanna play in the rain and take a break. It's so good coming down.
Now you could win a year's worth of free travel on United Airlines, plus $25,000. Look for the 7-Up Play All Day game.
7 up.
Back at a crazy Silverstone 1000. It's so crazy, we got starting lights underneath our logo. Unbelievable. I cannot believe it. You are looking at the leader of the race, ladies and gentlemen. You are looking at the leader of the race, Matthew Sibagnoni in the number 18 Porsche. So, how did we get here? That's a really good question. I just watched Power Mesto spin. So there was a driver swap at the repair stop for Lucas Gomez, with Power Mesto now driving the car. So how did we get here? Well, first off, the number 8 Porsche got disqualified for using the wrong engine. The number 39 Nimrod crashed out or was retired because of steering failure. Then the number 14 car crashed. That's the only mistake Gillett had done all day, and it cost him his car. And now we got Matthew Sibagnoni, really the butt end of all of our jokes. And with all due respect, he is still leading the race. And okay, hear me out. And this is going to be crazy. And our director Paimon is going to go absolutely nuts at that. But now imagine Matt crashes out. That would mean Power Mesto leading the race, being 10 laps down. That would be a race akin to the 1982 Monaco Grand Prix, where there were like 4 cars crashing out on the final lap, and no one wanted to win the race or something. It's all happening now, ladies and gentlemen. No, seriously. Put that thought in your head. I mean, and don't take that the wrong way. Matt is not known for driving straight. What I'm saying is, he's basically we do the Spinala memes about him basically. But as long as he keeps that car pointing forward, he is on a fast track to win that race. And if he crashes out, or if he somehow manages to lose this 10-lap gap he has built to Senior Power Mesto, then I don't know. I don't know. I got work tomorrow. I gotta wake up at 3 It's 10 in the evening right now. Jesus Christ. So, and again, now think about it. If Matt crashes out and Power Mesto is due to take the lead, first of all, that sets us all back by another 10 laps, which would be about 18 minutes? Around 18 to 20 minutes? I don't have to tell you what happens if he crashes. And I can tell you, Matt is definitely taking it slowly. 125, 126. Doing 1 minute 26, I think Matt has realized that he doesn't need to go fast. All he needs to do is go straight. And believe me, when your car is battered, like when your car is battered, like, well, okay, that Obermeyer Porsche battered at all. I don't think it suffered any damage, but if your car is worn down, tires, brakes, engine, it can be difficult to be pointing straight. Ladies and gentlemen, that's about as much traffic as you're going to see. 4 cars, 1, 2, 3, 4 cars on one spot. This is about the most dangerous part of the track right now, and Matt is right in the middle of it. He's flashing his lights to Bernardino, to Marazzi. Marazzi is letting him through. Matt is through. This time. 10 laps ahead of Armesto. I really don't need to tell you what happens if he crashes out. Or if he gets a connection lost. You know, last time we had an endurance race, his race got cut short when I think it was one of his family members just unplugging the router because their phone wasn't working right or something. And I saw smoke in the background again. That's Bernardino. Having a smoky engine again. Oh boy. And I just noticed one thing. There's... Hold on. There is a battle. Well, it's not a battle, but there's 2 cars on the same lap! Hallelujah! Freaking hallelujah! Those two cars being Matthew Boy. Those 2 cars being Matthew Oboyski and Andrei Lagunza. Lagunza is about a half minute behind Oboyski. That's basically it. That's basically all there is. Obobska. We're all going crazy. Matthew is on lap 183. And he is crawling. Still 125s, 126s. His top speed on the straight is 278 kilometers per hour. He's not pushing. He doesn't need to. With 31 laps to go. That's about 45 minutes. So we got about 45 minutes left to go. And I didn't need to check on Anderson Bernardino. His engine is still running. It ain't smoking. And I'm really lost for words, man. Oh, I just heard some smoking tires. You know, I'm looking at the track map, and P4 and P5, Marazzi and Oboyski, they are right back to back almost. They're only like 4 seconds apart. There's only one issue with that, and that's the fact that the gap between the two is 5 laps. So make of that what you will. It's that Alba just dominating Group C Junior. But as I said, Oboyski is being followed by Lagunzad, and the gap is now 23 seconds, I think. Let me check the lap time. So Oboyski's last lap was a 34.5, while Lagunzad last lap was a 32.3. Andre Lagunzad in the BMW on your screen right now is taking 2 seconds per lap out of Matthew Oboyski's Mazda 717C, Group C Junior car. Now, of course, you have to consider the fact that Oboyski has to fight that pesky 330-liter fuel limit that Giuseppe Stella has mentioned at the top of our broadcast. Lagunza doesn't. He can use as much fuel as he wants. Not that that engine uses that much fuel anyway. But he doesn't have to be so careful. Now, We can compare lap times again as soon as Oboyski crosses the line, which is about now. He's already gone through cops, never mind. 1 minute 32.828. Lagunzad is now into Woodcut, out of Woodcut, going sideways through Woodcut. 1 minute and 32.5, so they're about equal on time now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So the gap now between Oboyski and Lagunzad on my screen is 23 seconds, 22. I think Life Racer is still calibrating. It's somewhere between 18 and 20 seconds. Having a look at the screen, so Lagunzad is now on the club corner, while Oboyski is in Woodcut. I think, yeah, that's about 20 seconds. Makes about sense. Now Oboyski's lap time right now, 1:31.9. So he is picking up the pace a bit in response to a car that is 25 seconds behind him and in a different class. Lagunzad crosses the line, 1 minute 33.1. He lost about a second and a bit. And again, I can't believe I'm saying this. Matthew Sibagnoni is your leader on 186 laps, almost complete, going into Woodcut Court. We will never hear the end of it. 125 for Sibagnoni. Again, going very consistent. Not fast. He doesn't need to. He's got a gap of 10 laps. He's 10 laps ahead of the next car. He is so far ahead that Pau Armesto is just now gotten on the same lap as Joe Gillett when he retired. Let that sink in. That Pau Armesto just now, about a half... Well, let me check when Joe Gillett retired. "20 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago, Joe Gillett retired. Now, Pau Armesto has taken second place from Gillett. As I said, Gillett hasn't even driven for the past 20 minutes. That is how far he was ahead. Quite amazing. Someone's in the pits. Filippo Marazzi. Marazzi in the pits once again. That must be his final stop as well. Still watching Lagunzad. I think we can have a look at another car at some point. I think we've been watching him for the better part of the past hour. Yeah, Oboyski can do. Oboyski, yeah, he'll do. I'm fine with that. Bobska. Oh man. Say, let's see. Lap 188 for Sibagnoni. Oboyski and Lagunzad both on lap 169. Nice. Lap 169 was a 133.6 for Oboyski. Lap 170 will be a 133.1. So 33s against 33s. Both cars are equal on pace. And doesn't look like there's much happening now between those two. Man, what a way to end the season, isn't it? May I remind you, this is the final race of the 2021 CMH season. We got like our winter events and our off-season stuff, but this is the final serious race on this season. And I mean, holy crap, we're going out with a bang. A very quiet and very quiet bang that took 6 hours to develop. But hey, we're going out with a bang. The race. Yeah. Little comment from our Paimon here. The race is so final, even our sanity is finalized. I mean, yeah. That's what happens when you direct video for 6 hours. Now, in 3 laps time, Filippo Marazzi will take 3rd place overall from Joe Gillett. It will move Gillett out of the podium positions overall. Remember, he hasn't been driving for half an hour because he crashed. He was that far ahead. Let that sink in, man. Again, okay, the gap now between Oboisky and Lagunzad. Last lap for Lagunzad, 32.1. Last lap for Oboisky, 32.5. There's really nothing happening between those two. And for one final time, we have only 24 laps to go, or 23 laps to go. For one final time, it is static track cam. You're not missing any action, we're not going to commercials. I really just need a break. See you in a few minutes. back at Silverstone. And I knew I wasn't having issues with my hearing. That was Power Mesto spinning again. At Cop's corner. He didn't hit the wall. He didn't hit anything. That's good. He's still going. Now, looks like, yes, Filippo Marazzi has now claimed 3rd place overall by doing 178 laps compared to Joe Gillett's 177. I'm quite stunned, actually. What a wild year it's been. Oh, hold on. Matt is about to lap Filippo Marazzi. Lap 193 of 213, 20 laps to go. 20 laps to go. Is he gonna get past him? Is he gonna get past him? Is he gonna get past him? He's actually not gonna get past him. He is gonna get past him. He just went past him. Well done. Without a crash. I really feel like I'm about to jinx it. Like, imagine, okay? Imagine Matt crashes out on the final lap. And then we have to wait 10 more laps for the winner to come across the start-finish line. Like, I'm not even joking. I would literally just... I would just call the stream. I would just end it. As you can see, the gap is now 10.5 laps to Paul Mesto. As I just hope he doesn't extend it anymore, because if he does, and then he crashes, that's the more time we have to wait until the next car comes. With that being said, every car that is currently running is classified, including Joe Gillett's car, including the number 14. That, may I remind you, crashed out. Oh! Matt just went on the grass out of club. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Someone help us. Oh, Lord. What a race. What a race. I'm about to cry. Let's see if there... I'm just wondering, what is the gap now between Lagunzad and Oboyski? Because it probably closed down a bit, didn't it? So Oboyski's just now going through Cops. Lagunzad is out of Woodcut. 37, I think. The gap is only 10 seconds or so, 10 to 12 seconds. And Oboyski is now only a minute behind Joe Gillett, who stopped driving 25 minutes ago. We're still watching Matt leading the 1983 Silverstone 1000. Now, anyone who's surprised at finding out that this race was Matt's idea, raise your hand. Yeah, no one here. No, that was his idea because he wanted to do a race with PC mod. Because he likes it so much. Turns out he gets his wish as well, because he's winning this race. And now Matthew Oboiski is going into Woodcut corner to claim 4th place from Joe Gillett. Well, not yet. To claim 4th place from Joe Gillett soon. I'm gonna have a quick check for lap times. So Oboiski's now P4. 32.9 was his last lap. Lagunzat 32.8. There's nothing between them in terms of pace. Like, wait, what is Matt doing? What the? What was that? Did he just? Oh, what? Can we get a replay on that? Can you get a replay on that? What was that? So Matt turns into Woodcut, loses the rear. Oh, and then oh, oh. I just saw my life flash before my eyes. Because I thought we were going to have to wait 10 more laps. I am scared of Matt crashing. Yes, that's right, Paimon. Because I am tired. I want to go to sleep. How's that for a CMH news headline? Yeah, that's definitely what I'm going to do. Speaking of which, classicmotorsporthub.org/news.html, our news page. Lap 197. We are almost at 200. And then there's only 12 more laps to go, 13, 14 more laps to go. Lap 198. Matt is driving really slowly. He got 125, 124, then a 130, which is when he lost the rear in Woodcut, and now a 127. I am seeing a car stationary. Who is that? Anderson Bernardino, having spun off. He's still going. And his engine is still smoke. Oh no. Come on, man. He's struggling with that car. He is very much struggling with that car. So I just got an inquiry from Daniel Prieto about Matthew Sabagnoni's little mishap at pit entry. And well, what happened really was just that he lost the rear. Nothing bad. And I said, yeah, look, I can give him a 5-minute penalty so that he only wins by 6 laps. Hey, hold on. I'm hearing something in the gravel. Oh no! Marazzi! Oh no! There's someone coming! Oh! That's Oboyski, who is 4 laps behind him. Oh, be careful. Can we get a replay on that? I just heard the crunch. I didn't see anything. Let's go back. So Marazzi going into maggots just loses it. High speed X. Oh! Look, and that's the fairness of R Factor. Joe Gillett's engine gets killed by a wow, that was just offline, and then just hits the oh. He's very fortunate that his engine is still running. So yeah, let me finish that live feed, please. Oh, and there's Armesto. Hello, baby. So yeah, let me finish that thought. Let me finish that thought, for Christ's sake. Hold on, is there anyone coming? There's no one coming, so Marazzi is safe to turn around and head back to the pits. Anyway, Joe Gillett has his race ruined and his engine killed by a by a front tap. Let's just Marazzi, oh. Yeah, you were supposed to get into the... Whatever, that's fine. It's fine. Just keep going. It's fine. Don't worry. We're all friends here. And it looks like Matt Oboyski is a lap ahead of Andre Lagunza. Don't know how that happened just now. Well, in fact, it didn't, because okay, there's 30 something seconds between them now. Anyway, Joe Gillett has his engine killed, his rear-mounted engine anyway, by a tap with the front at, well, let's say low to medium speed. Has to DNF. Marazzi, in a mid-engine car, flies off the road, hits the rear end in the wall at high speed, drives on. This is great. This is lovely. The R Factor moments, indeed. Sirs. Anyway. Now back to our regularly scheduled program. We are now on lap 201. 12 laps to go, guys! 12 laps to go! The race has been going for 5 hours now! More than 5 hours! Well, not quite yet, we're at exactly 4:58. Lap 202! Dear viewers, thank you for sticking around. It's been a crazy race. I mean, it's just about as crazy as the season. Ooh, careful there, Matt. Oh, you don't want to crash. I am very anxiously staring at the track map. And any time Felipe Marazzi is, by the way, now exiting the pits, his car is back on the track. So yeah, currently 12 laps to go, 10 laps to go, 11 laps to go. 12 laps to go. Unless Matt crashes, in that case, it's 22 laps to go. I am watching the track map. Anytime anyone goes off the track, I will be loud. The gap between Lagunzad and Oboyski is now increasing. Okay. So there's not going to be a whole lot happening there. Anyway, we are watching the leader of the race. I thought he hit the grass there. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, just... Yes, thank you. He's on lap 203 out of 213. He's about to get it done. He is about to get it done. 10 laps to go. I just saw a massive tire mark into Beckett's. And that is Power Mesto going slowly. Why is Power Mesto going Yes! Oh, Power Mesto! Let's have a look at Mesto's replay, because he is going slowly. Looks like he has a puncture. What happened to him? In fact, nothing happened to him. He's just slow. Well, he's just sped up. I thought he had a puncture. It looked like he had a puncture, but he didn't have a puncture. He was just slow. Okay. So, false alarm. False alarm. Andre Lagunzad into the pits with only a few laps to go. Oh, very tricky situation for Sebagnoni. He's getting past Oboiski. There you go. Didn't look like Oboiski saw him there, but okay. I think even Oboiski and Lagunzad are now out of the scoring on the overlay. I think that's just because they're so far back. Like, Oboiski is 20 laps back. Lagunzad is 21 laps back. And Bernardino is 33 laps back. And being lapped by Matt for 34th time. Hold on to your hats. There's the Porsche behind the Harrier. Getting past. Very nice there. Everyone is crawling now. Everyone is crawling now because we're so close to the end of the race. I mean, if you can call that crawling, whatever Matt is doing. We're now 5 hours and 3 minutes into the race. Lap 205 out of 213. Not long to go. Lap 206 out of 213. That's only 7 laps to go. 8 laps to go. My bad. 8 laps to go, and then Matthew Sebagnoni will be a race winner. I never thought I'd say that. Especially not this year. But it's coming true. And we'll never hear the end of it. Oh! Ernesto, be careful. Oh, and he's spun. And Woodcut corner is blocked. And Marazzi almost hit him there. Oh man, come on. Turn around. Turn around. Coming. And the Porsche just went through. I'm still looking also at Anderson Bernardino. Can you imagine that engine being getting all smoky the entire race? And he is now in his 173rd lap. He has done 100 laps more than I have. Alright, given I had to be disqualified because of the qualifying engine, but you know. My engine never smoked. And that rotary is still added. Now we're looking at Paramesto. To Woodcut chicane. Right, left, right. Careful not to spin around this time. There you go. Matt about to lap the Alba of Filippo Marazzi. I think everything calmed down a bit now, except for the fact Matt in his mirrors. Now he's passed. There you go. Marazzi just has to see the Lancia now. Well. Quite exciting, I must say. I mean, that's P1, P2, and P3 right behind each other. Look at that. Imagine if they weren't 18 laps apart. And there goes Power Mesto passing Matthew Sebagnoni to be only 10 laps down. I don't know, maybe he just wants a bit of a consultation or however you call it. Entering lap 209 now into Woodcut. Oh, off goes Armesto. I don't think... there goes that. Yep, there goes the whole... only being 10 laps down spiel. Lap 209 out of 213. I'm feeling a very weird but very hopeful sense of relief. Because we are about to finish this race. Four laps to go. Matt is just carrying that car through the corners. I think he's put an egg underneath that throttle pedal. Matt is flashing his headlights at Power Mesto. Three laps to go. He's on lap 211 out of 213. They're coming past Andre Lagunzad now. This could get interesting. Careful, careful. What is that box doing? And it's gone. Thank you very much. Two and a half laps to go. Matt is now going through club. I think they're starting to push now because they're seeing the fact that there's only 2 laps to go, and they want to finish as well. Oh! Careful, Matt. You saw that, didn't you? Wasn't just me. That wasn't just me. Two laps to go. And big news for fans of Anderson Bernardino. He has just overtaken Joe Gillett on track. That means Anderson Bernardino has done 177 laps. The same amount that Joe Gillett has done at the point of his retirement. One lap to go. Final lap for Matthew Cibagnoni. No, it was the final lap. He won it. I'm sorry, I completely got that wrong. He won the final lap. Christ. Well, R factor. 5 hours, 7 minutes, and 5.5. Matthew Cibagnoni and Daniel Brito win in 1983 Silverstone 1000. It's over. It's over. He's done it. Marazzi is across the line. Lagunzad is across the line. Oboisky and Armesto are yet to cross the line. Same as Bernardino. But here's your winner. Here is your winner. The number 18 Boss Obermeier Porsche 956 of Matthew Cibagnoni and Daniel Prieto. Here come the last cars. Cibagnoni is now into the pits. Into the pits he goes. Your winner! After almost... After over 5 hours of racing. Get a load of that. Armesto is second, 10 laps down. Did Matt just cross this? Someone tell Matt where the end of the pit lane is. Christ almighty. Anyway, here comes Power Mesto. What is he? Why is he reversing? Why is he reversing? Stop reversing, you! Okay. Yeah, let's just catch our breath for a second. Everyone's now in the pits. Here we go. Look at that formation. Let's go. Look at that. It's beautiful. And the server just closed. Can't have shit in this fucking thing. Oh god. I'm sorry for my language. I'm just so... Ladies and gentlemen, this was the... Yeah, that's it. That's basically it. That was the Silverstone 1000. Your finishing results officially are... Number 18 finishes first. Wait. Here's the race. Here's the race. Prieto and Cibagnoni finish first after 5 hours and 7 minutes. Gomez and Armesto hold on to finish second. Filippo Marazzi in an amazing solo drive finishes third. Simon Cora and Matthew Oboyski finish fourth in their little Mazda, the little Mazda that could. 22 laps down, Andre Lagunzat finishes fifth. And the last car running, Anderson Bernardino, 34 laps down, but he saw the checkered flag in the Harrier. Congratulations. Non-finishers are Joe Gillette Juan Guerrero in the 956 number 14, crashed out after 177 laps. Pascal Mikola and Steve Velocity disqualified after 73 laps. Aaron Curtis in the BMW M1 parked the car after 29 laps, and Alfie Bevan and Maximilian Putravki DNF'd after a steering failure after only 11 laps. I need some whiskey. Let's finish this one up. What's coming up next at CMH? Well, nothing. This is it. That's the end of the 2021 CMH season. This stream was brought to you by SimRace247. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. During early tomorrow, you may want to check out the YouTube channel for CMH and the forum tomorrow, or on Tuesday maybe, depending on when I get the video finished, because there's gonna be an announcement for what we do next year. Other than that, feel free to join our Discord if you haven't done so yet. We are doing winter events that aren't really that serious. The next event we will run will be either this next Sunday or the Sunday after that. And we will be using Automobilista for that. Not R-Factor, but Automobilista. So, yeah, I'm getting a little bit emotional. This is it. That's the end of 2021 for us. We started at the end of 2020 with a crappy little R-Factor F1 1991 league, which absolutely went to hell. Started with CMH doing modern rallycross-ish racing. Went through all sorts of highs and lows. Through planning, postponing, cancelling of events. 3 championships. 3 different champions. And now we're at the end of that. In fact, I think what I'm currently hearing in my ear is quite a perfect soundtrack for that. Let me just turn up my volume mixer because it's just this little ambient noise I have in my R-Factor. I hope you can hear it. I hope you can hear it, because this is just kind of I'm getting a bit emotional about that. Anyway. Oh yeah, sorry, that was just my Windows throwing another error. But yeah, next year, I can already tell you what we're gonna do next year, because you're gonna find it out tomorrow or the day after tomorrow anyway. There's gonna be more racing. There's gonna be more streams. A brand new mod you've never seen before. Open wheel racing. And yeah. Maybe even some endurance races. But that solely depends on you, the drivers. We're just organizing it. And believe me, it would have been a whole lot more exciting if we had more cars today. We didn't, and I'm not complaining about that, but next year, we want to go bigger and better. So come join us on this journey, because we're certainly looking forward to it. And I think I'm speaking for everyone in the higher ranks of CMH, be it the directors, the commentary team, or even the regular drivers. I think we could all use a bit more competition. So come join us. The forum link is in the YouTube stream description. The Discord invite link is in the YouTube stream description. You're very much welcome to join. Just don't cause any trouble. We're all looking forward to some nice banter and whatnot. Just don't be a dickhead. Other than that, I think that's it. Good night, 2021. We'll see you guys in 2022. So long.